father goes to work, early as 5 a.m. Never. You know how my mother used to treat my father? Like a king. Go pamper.
Your mother is an enabler of bad character. See, I don't even want to insult your parents, because that's how you say I'm insulting your parents now. But your mother enabled your father to have bad character.
They compare me with man where they do 50-50. man where they do 50-50. Now you they compare me with. See, now man where they capable, they do 50-50.
You're a very stupid man.
I'm a stupid man. I do 2 jobs together, making enough money to cater for the family. I give more than 70% of what we use in this house. Yet you are comparing me with one man that is doing 50-50 with his wife. Man, we no get money, what he go get? No be attention.
At least he was a caring man. Very caring, very loving. But you, ego, because you have money.
Responsible man, they do 50-50 with your wife. Make a work finish. We can see they slave myself like say they do 50-50 with woman. Woman, we capable. No, they do 50-50 with woman. Go tell your papa. Say if they say they capable, you know, go they do 50-50 with woman.
Just say you are looking for a slave.
Yeah, I hear you. Man, we no get money. Now ain't go they do cho. If they say your papa get money, you know go they do cho.
I can't believe I'll be in the kitchen cooking and cleaning. I'll still come to the living room, clean everywhere, go upstairs, clean everywhere. My father would never do this to my mother. Never. I grew up seeing my father stay in the kitchen and help my mother. But you know.
And what is your father's job like? Your father is a 9-to-5er, just like your mother. So what will it take him to enter the kitchen since he doesn't have anything to do in the evening? Enter the kitchen and be helping his wife now.
My father goes to work. My mother goes to work. They come back from work. They cook together. My mother will be in the kitchen cooking. My father is there chopping onions. But in your case, everything is different. You rather sit down here, watch me slave away my life in the kitchen.
For me, I'm doing 2 jobs together, and you still want me to come to the kitchen and be doing all those petty things? What do you want me to tell my employers? I should tell them that because I want to be the husband of the year, so that is why I will not be able to do their job. Abi, and we will go tell them that. If to say I feel just see woman, a good woman like my mother, I don't be having this. My mother will never allow my father to enter the kitchen, even if he wants to. Do you know how my mother used to treat my father? Like a king. Go pamper.
Your mother is an enabler of bad character. See, I don't even want to insult your parents, because that's how you say I'm insulting your parents now. But your mother enabled your father to have bad character.
They compare me with man where they do 50-50. man where they do 50-50. Now you they compare me with. See, now man where they capable, they do 50-50.
You're a very stupid man.
I'm a stupid man. I do 2 jobs together, making enough money to cater for the family. I give more than 70% of what we use in this house. Yet you are comparing me with one man that is doing 50-50 with his wife. Man, we no get money, what he go get? No be attention.
At least he was a caring man. Very caring, very loving. But you, ego, because you have money.
Responsible man, they do 50-50 with your wife. Make a work finish. We can see they slave myself like say they do 50-50 with woman. Woman, we capable. No, they do 50-50 with woman. Go tell your papa. Say if they say they capable, you know, go they do 50-50 with woman.
Just say you are looking for a slave.
Yeah, I hear you. Man, we no get money. Now ain't go they do cho. If they say your papa get money, you know, go they do cho.
All right. Thank you for watching that. Now, before we go to Femi Adebayo, there is a reason I played this video. And the reason is because how a woman speaks to her husband matters a lot. And when you're talking, how you address your thought, or can I say, okay, how you construct your thoughts and how you actually speak it out all matters. In the case of this video right now, I already see some comment and I'm laughing already. In the case of this video, do you know who is wrong here? Let's start with that. Who do you think is wrong under these circumstances? For those who are watching the vertical live, I can see you guys, about 37 of you already. I set up the vertical live to get you guys in the studio. So please, I'm going to drop a link in the verticals. Kindly use the link to come over to the main show so I can see your comments, okay? So I'm dropping the link right now. Click the link to come over to the main show, okay? Join the main show. I'm just waiting a little bit so everybody could be here, and those who want to be listening can listen. So please, the 54 of you watching on the verticals, kindly click the link in the chat and join the main show. That way I can see your comments. So let's start, please. Who is wrong in this situation here? This small exchange we have here, who do you think is wrong? Let me go to the chat real quick. Thank you, thank you. I see you, Doopsy, Auntie Grace, I see you. Auntie Grace said, this man is a boy, not a man, okay? Sissy said, can this type of men just marry their mothers and let us rest, please? Sissy, all right. Auntie Grace said, women get something to do and stop arguing with a boy husband. All right, Auntie Grace is advising women get something doing and stop arguing with a boy husband. That is good. Please click the link. If you're watching the vertical, click the link and come over. Shout out to you, my brother, man of prestige in the building. How you doing, sir? Sissy said, I think the woman is in the wrong, only regarding her approach. Standing over him and her tone, it was already very combative. All right, let me highlight that. Sister Yinkus, you're welcome, ma. How are you doing? Sissy also said, however, what she's saying is not wrong. She's clearly frustrated. Absolutely. Okay. Auntie Grace said both of them, but the man is not matured. Okay. MOP. Thanks, Baba. All right. So, other people don't drop their take. Please let us cast this vote real quick. Who is in the wrong? Man or woman? Okay. Who is in the wrong? Man or, let me say husband or wife. Husband, which is equals to 1, or wife equals to 2. Let's have it. Let's have it real quick. Let's cast this vote, please. Do me a favor. Let's hurry up with this. Who is in the wrong here? Shout out to everybody watching the verticals. Please come over to the main show. I already dropped the link. Just click on the link. It will bring you to the main show. Okay, Sister Yinku said, both of them have bad mouths. Her tone was very off from the jump. And the man is very immature. So Sister Yinku votes 3. All right. Now, if you ask my take, I will simply say both of them are wrong. Both of them are way, way, way wrong. The wife is wrong. The husband, oh my God, the husband is times 3 wrong. Here is the reason. Now, I'm not going to say the wife doesn't have a genuine concern, even though I have my reservation. And I'm not going to say the husband doesn't have a genuine reason to respond the way he responded. But this is the thing. The tone. Yes, thank you, Uncle Patrick. Uncle Patrick, you're welcome, sir. Uncle Patrick say, 3, both of them are wrong. Absolutely. It's the tone. And that is why before I dive into this Femi Adebayo drama, I played this video for you to see how things went wrong between Femi Adebayo and his wife, and why the wife is more or less like an evil wife. We're going to get there shortly. But to address the clip I just played, first off, I'm going to speak like a traditional man right now. I am not in favor of any woman who think the husband must work in the kitchen. Yes, I'll say it again. I am not in support of any woman. And when I say women, I'm referring to African women in particular. I am not in support of any woman who made it a point that, no, my husband, you have to be in the kitchen. If I'm cutting onion, you are grinding pepper. That is bullshit. I'm sorry. It's bullshit. We should not encourage it. We should not promote it. However, should a man help the wife? Yes. As a man, you help your wife round the clock in the house. You have spare time, your wife is cooking in the kitchen, maybe there are plates in the dishes and they need to be washed and things like that. You have a spare time as a husband, you can go ahead and watch it, depending on your rapport. But like I've always said, no African woman should have that mindset going into marriage and believe that this marriage that I'm marrying you, when I cut on you must grind pepper until you are not ready for marriage. If you have that mindset, I'm sorry. This is my personal opinion. Don't get married. Please. As a woman, if you have that mindset, don't consider marriage is not meant for you. The only way you can go into marriage with that mindset and it will work for you is if you marry all these baby boys, these Gen Z boys, you know. If you marry boys who were not raised in Africa, boys who don't grow up in Nigeria, men who grew up in Western world, absolutely correct, because they are already raised to know that, okay, you sometimes you might be the man to go in the kitchen and cook for your wife or wash plate, or even if your wife drop her on this, go and watch it. They were raised like that in the Western world. But for guys, men coming from Nigeria, from Africa, you meet that kind of a man, please, if you know, like I said, and I repeat again, if you know as a woman that is your mindset going into marriage, after this wedding, no be say you expect me to cook for you, you cook for me, I cook for you. Please don't marry a man who is born and raised in Nigeria. It won't work. In fact, you come into a marriage with that mindset, that is the height of disrespect to a typical Nigerian man. Sisters, don't be offended. We have to say these things for women to start changing their mindset, okay? And to start understanding what marriage and all these chores and responsibility in marriage is all about. That is on the side of the woman. Now, let me flip it to the side of the man. If you are a man and you plan to go into marriage, you want to marry a lady, and that lady is from African extraction. She's born and raised in Africa, or she's born and raised in Nigeria. If you are a man and you have this mindset that, when I go into this marriage, my wife must bring her quota, her share, bills, she must pay. This one, she must bring money. That one, she has to. Bro, go and marry a lady born in the West. I'm not even trying to say, let me be politically correct. I ain't gonna do that. I'm sorry. It is what it is. Do not marry a woman born and raised in Africa, especially in Nigeria, and expect that you are going to mandate that woman to be giving you money compulsorily. It doesn't work like that. per African tradition, if you are a man, you are supposed to take care of her, take care of everything. You are supposed to make plans, do everything, go walk your butt off, take care, provide for your family, provide for your wife, up to her clothes, up to her shoe, every damn thing. It's your job to ensure there is always money in the house. Okay? Now, depending on the dynamic of your marriage and depending on the type of woman you marry, as well as how you guys embrace teamwork between you. If that woman chooses to help, if you are a great husband, you pay her attention, you take care of her, you love her, you are not running straight on her, you are transparent, you carry her along, she will naturally back you up with funds. You can easily have conversation with her. Anytime you want to make decision involving spending or something, because you are transparent, because probably maybe the money you want to spend, you can't, whatever project, whatever you are working on, you cannot finance it all by yourself. You talk, you communicate. African women will support you. I'm telling you right now, naturally. Women raised in Africa, they are usually hardworking. They will support you. But it boils down to how you as a man, how you lead, how you take care of the home, how you take care of her. As soon as she see that she is the number one on your agenda, as soon as she say that everything you are doing is for the benefit of herself, her children, and the whole house, as soon as the African woman realizes that, hey, it be like say me and my children now it be priority for my husband. Though. Trust me. No African woman, no, make a man not generalize, but majority of African women that I know, hardworking, she has a good job, she's making money, she will back you up, she will support you, she will even shock you. So that is it. Again, if you are a woman who want to marry a husband that will enter the kitchen, I saw my daddy working with my mommy. My daddy is cooking, my mommy is dancing. Shit, don't marry an African brother, especially Nigerian men. You no go work. Me, when they follow you talk like this, if you marry me, you no go work. But that doesn't mean that African men are not helping. I just don't want you to have that mindset going into marriage and say, yes, this is how he must be. Your marriage go crash, okay? And as a man, I don't want you to go into marriage focusing your attention on your wife's money. This is why marriage is destroying up and down in abroad. As a man, don't ever marry a woman and you start looking at her money. Every time a month don't end, you don't calculate. Oh yeah, my wife makes $7,000 every month. That $7,000, she need to bring 3,500. That is not how to be a husband. Okay. Now, let me give you a simple tip. Your wife makes $7,000, you make $6,000. Whatever you're doing, you are the man of the house. Whatever you are doing, housing, expenses, every goddamn thing, plan it within that your income. Let your wife know. This is what I can afford. This is what I can do. Now, women like good things. Like, again, depending on how you treat them. If you treat them right, they will back you up. Because once your woman comes to realization that you are a good man, you really love her, and you have been transparent with her, and you communicate very well, your woman will deliberately, some may spare 2,000, some may even earn 7K and say, babe, let me be dropping 4K from my 7K. I think the house your budget want us to live, that house doesn't really befit us now. Maybe you get money, I get money. Let us move to this. In this car, babe, you know now everybody is using SUV. We cannot be driving around in sedan. And let us have at least one big car. She will work with you, but you have to be the man to lead. So in this video that I just played, Right now, both the husband and wife, they are wrong. And another lesson you should take away from this video, as a woman or as a man, if you and your wife is having any argument, never ever refer to their parent. The lady was wrong to have said, hey, my parents used to do this. Hey, you are not married to your dad. Okay? If your dad like he wash plate, your dad like he wash clothes for everybody, that is your dad. You shouldn't expect your husband to be a replica of your dad. You are married to a different woman being completely. So if you're talking to your husband about helping around the house, doing house chores and everything, and you want to make your dad as the role model example that your husband should copy, well, I don't come. So when you are having communication or conversation with your husband, don't say my dad used to do this, my mom used to do that. You are not your mom and your husband is not your dad. Now to the man. One stupid thing a man can do, me as an African man, I will tell you this right now. One dumb shit thing you can do as a man is for you to have argument with your wife or disagreement with your wife, and then you start going over her head to call her papa or refer to her mom. The moment you do that, you are no longer a husband. You are a baby boy. Don't ever, ever, ever do that. Even if your wife is moving mad, even if your wife calls your mama, he calls your papa, you as a man, don't you ever bring her dad or her mom into that argument. The moment you go over ahead and you start bringing her dad and mom into this disgusting argument you're having, you are no longer a man. You already lost your respect. It means that your wife is above you. She's too much for you to talk to. And the only way you can compel her or hold her head down to talk to her is to bring her parents into the conversation. Don't ever, ever do that. Even as a man, if you have in-laws, maybe your father-in-law or your mother-in-law, they are overreaching, they cross the line all the time, they pass their boundary. Don't ever say you got angry or you got frustrated and then you start insulting them. Don't do that. Once you start doing that, you are no longer the real man with the high value man with preach. Okay? If your wife is insulting, she don't want to listen, kick her out. Simple. Divorce her. Like I told you, I'm a pro-divorce. Okay? Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Let me take a few comments from my seniors and then I'll move to the main show. Thank you. Uncle Patrick said, most time matured women don't want you to come to kitchen when cooking. They don't want distractions, and kitchen is their special department without intruders. Thank you, Uncle Patrick. Absolutely. Absolutely. Some of the things you can do as a man, you need to know this, especially for the younger folks who might get to see this video. Women, like decent women who are very, very clean, they don't want you to mess up their kitchen. I swear you will enter trouble. Do whatever you do, help her. Just clean the kitchen. Don't be messy. You want cook rice, the whole stove, you scatter, you mess them up. You go make gari, the whole place, gari here. Women don't like it naturally. Neat women, they don't like it. You see that their kitchen, bros, just respect their space, okay? And if you want your wife to truly love you so much, help her around the kitchen, especially when you have kids. I've shared this in some of our past videos. Once you have children, your wife's job becomes times 3. Even if now one pikin, now I get. As a man, when you head correct, you should automatically know that your wife's job has become times 3. Taking care of children is a whole lot of job. Oyibo, white people will literally hire maid. Just because they have a baby, they will hire maid to help around the house. So you should know that your wife is playing the role of a babysitter. I don't even know how many things I feel describe. As soon as you have a child, the landscape has changed. So you as a man, because I see people ask questions all the time, young folks, how una they do am? Me and my wife now fight every day. Now let me tell you this gospel truth now. As a man, as soon as your wife born, that is when you begin to roll off your sleeves. You double your work. Because taking care of a child is a lot. Now imagine the woman taking care of a child, she's still going to wash clothes, sweep, do dishes, cook. Is a lot. Nobody's supposed to tell you that you should help. Not even help at this time. You are not even helping. Contribute. That's just how I see it. Okay? Many of us that you see right now, they wash plate like say tomorrow. No, as I'm speaking with you right now, my eldest daughter, he don't run go school this morning. The dish was where she's supposed to wash. She don't even leave and go. Once I finish this show now, they go downstairs, go wash those dishes. And I'm telling you this for you to know that it's not an insult. It doesn't mean your wife is above you when you do all those things. In fact, you have to tell your wife, and I tell young couples all the time, if you don't know how to cook, begin tell your wife, may your wife they teach you now. Because when your children come, only a stupid man will not put his children first. So you should know how to cook little things. Even if you know if you cook soup, but those minor things, let your wife teach you. And that is why we encourage men, once your wife is cooking, hang around the kitchen. Try do something. If your wife say, okay, babe, now rice we go get for dinner, she day work. If you feel cook rice before she come. When she comes, she prepares stew. That doesn't make you less of a man. So these things supposed not be argument or anything at all. That's all I want to say about this. Now, thank you, everybody. Let's begin to move on to Femi Adebayo. Uncle Pai say, you may not be 100% right. Some women will not drop shishi. All Uncle Patrick, make I drink water. So Uncle Patrick say, you may not be 100% right. Some women will not drop shishi. All house running expenses will be thrown at the man, even when he needs help. Thank you very much, Uncle Patrick. I think we have to address this. I will screenshot this and I'll bring some of our elderly men and women to come and share experiences on this. This is what I have to say in a situation like this. Uncle Patrick is 100% right. Some women are naturally stingy. Yes, Obiri, una dey stingy. Some of una dey stingy. Seriously. And I pray that as a man, may you not end up marrying a very stingy woman. If you are married to a very stingy woman and you are not in the range of 6 figures salary, you go suffer. You will be frustrated in that marriage. A stingy woman will make your life a living hell. So that's why during the talking stage, the courtship stage, ensure that your wife, the open hand. Don't marry a stingy woman. So Uncle Patrick is right. Some women are naturally stingy. To bring small money out of their money na wahala. That is why those men who sometimes goes to Nigeria, marry a wife, bring them, the wife come here, he goes school, he become nurse or something, wahala go begin there because the woman is naturally stingy. So if you marry a stingy woman, you have to be transparent. You need to have this conversation with her. Let her know where you stand. You are not Jackie. You are not supposed to work and spend all your money without savings. That is not how it works. Some women are so stingy. Some women are even mean. Some women even see getting married to you as a transaction, as a business. You go to work, monkey go to work, babu go to chop. Now some women go do. If that is the nature of your marriage, bro, I don't think that marriage will last. Too. I don't want you to buy yourself. I don't want you to be a frustrated man. Whether you live in Africa or you live in the Western world, if your income is not sufficient enough to take care of everything, now your wife is making income, even if her income is not up to your own, As soon as you notice that she did naturally stingy, $200 stuff, $300 here, $400 here, she cannot spare that money. She can't spend it. You have issue. Call her now before her marriage go far. Tell her now when I still get one picking or two, when I correct them. Because once you agree to that mess, before you know it, 5 years into that marriage, that your wife may have $100,000 in her savings account. Why you are neck deep in credit card debt? You don't want to be there. Okay, so Uncle Patrick, you are 1000% correct, sir. Uncle Patrick also say UB. So it's only the woman that has the right to curse the man's parent. Uncle Patrick, this is just my own suggestion. I don't see anything good in a man trying to curse his wife's parent. At least if the woman, if not, come up for the woman ahead and she's insulting the husband mother, the husband father, the husband should already know that this is not a wife for you. That marriage cannot function. So if the husband now decides, okay, you curse my papa, how about your papa? Your papa when I big, your papa, that is rubbish. To me, you are not man enough. The moment your wife carry him out, bam, he curse your papa or he drag your mama, bro, you stop that shit right there. That marriage, una go apply break instantly. If a man that you curse my papa, I'm cursing you are not a man. If you are, even if you are, how your wife takes see you say when you go curse your mama or your papa, let just be honest here. How your wife takes see you, which kind of witch she chop? Come say in all of this, so now your mama, your papa, now you won't go curse. Where you pick the uncultured, disrespectful wife from? No. So Uncle Patrick, for me, I don't recommend that a man should be doing banter with his wife with word of mouth, cursing the wife, papa, cursing the wife. Say what happen now? That is not marriage. There is nowhere peace can reign with that. Your wife try am the first time like this, you quickly apply. In fact, from where una don't they do courtship, now you go don't they let her know. Say, come no matter what we go through, you see, my papa, my mama is off limit. We ain't doing that because me, no matter what you do to me, I will never insult your dad or your mom. So unfortunately, I don't subscribe to that shit. If your wife calls your papa, your wife calls your papa, you no cause her parent. Show her you are the man. Yeah. Show her you are the man. Kick her out. If you dare Africa, kick her out. If you dare Western world, go carry her, go divorce court. Mercy, she said the marriage don't they shake. No, we ain't doing that. I no buy that too, I beg. Thank you very much. Uncle Dio, you're welcome. Mama Esen, how you doing? Mama Esen, we love it when our husband help us in the kitchen. Absolutely, it's fine. But just don't make it a point that the man must do it by fire, by force. Uncle Dio say, couple should refrain from comparing or cursing on their spouse's parents with their spouse. It's a home wrecker, 100%. Mama Essence said, most men abroad, they don't like to help. Those are the stupid ones. We don't know what they do. I've always said my own thing, my principle is very simple. This is just, I'm just sharing with you my own, the way I see life. In abroad, you help your wife help you. Una two, una wash each other hand. Any man we no want help abroad, the man don't know what thing they do. That's just how I say it. Uncle Pastor, refam, don't let it get twisted. Some men are highly domesticated. They cook very well, even more than their wife. However, some men are lazy, cannot make gari. Then plenty. All right, thank you. Let's move on to the Femi Adebayo story. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Vino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, baby. It's a vibe tonight.
All right. Thank you for hanging out with me. So, Femi Adebayo, what really happened? Femi Adebayo is he's in his second marriage, and the second marriage just ended. Yes, I said it. Musorigon. His second marriage just ended. But first of all, let me show you proof. I bring receipt for everything we want to discuss today. So I'm not making this up. So first of all, as you can see from the screen right now, Femi Adebayo's first marriage was to Kadijat Adebayo, with whom he had 3 children before their divorce was finalized in 2011. The union ended primarily due to his ex-wife's discomfort with his acting profession. He later remarried to Omotayo Mimunat Sanusi in 2016. So please take note. The first marriage ended 2011, and he entered the second marriage in 2016. That is a difference of 5 years. So meaning after the end of his first marriage, he waited 5 years before he got into his second marriage. Again, the name of the ex-wife is Adebayo Kadijat. He has 3 children from that marriage, and the reason for separation is Kadijat was uncomfortable with Femi's career as an actor, leading to irreconcilable differences. After a period of about 8 years, Femi Adebayo married his current wife, Omotayo Mimunat Sanusi. So, and that happened on October 2016. So, meaning the marriage has hit the rock around 2008, 2009, but the divorce was finalized in 2011. So that means for 8 good years, there was nothing between him and any other woman when it comes to committed relationship until he met the current wife, Omotayo. So please take note of that. There is a reason why I am starting with this. Because me, I'm very consistent with whatever I said. I've told you guys here on this platform that when a man married the first time, the marriage crashed. The man married the second time, the marriage crashed. It's beginning to look like the man is the problem. Okay? For those who might get to watch this later, please, when you are quoting me, listen to what I'm saying. If a man married first, divorce, second marriage, divorce, that man is beginning to look like a red flag. In the case of Femi Adebayo, the first wife left that marriage because she was uncomfortable with his acting career. If I may ask you now, my people, what could make a woman who married an actor all of a sudden, after 3 children, she's uncomfortable with his acting career? If you have any idea, please drop it in the chat. What could make a man suddenly become uncomfortable with his husband's career as an actor? Now, when I hear a woman said she's not comfortable with a man's job, mostly, if the job is not a job that put the man's life at risk, is because the man is probably cheating. There are some jobs that we put a man in the midst of women, that anywhere the man turns, women are all over the place. And we all know that women, there are some women that as soon as their husband is out of sight, they know they can't trust that husband. Not just women, no. Some men are like that too. Even here in America, I see it a lot. There are some men that the moment their wife is out of sight, they just feel uncomfortable. They just felt like, oh, something is going on. This woman is probably running street behind my back. So to that answer, thank you, Comfort Fash, my lovely sister. You're welcome. Comfort said, probably insecurity. Comfort said, probably insecurities. And Uncle Dio said, probability of cheating. Absolutely. I see this comment from Okupa. Okupa is are you be divorce advocate? Stop that, my brother. Not be everything go turn to divorce. It can still be corrected. Well, Uncle Patrick, before I recommend divorce, I'm simply saying they should divorce if it becomes a huge problem. That's just my stand. My own belief in marriage is, yes, we're going to have issues. Let us work around the issue. Let us resolve it. It might take time. It might take 2, 3, 4, 5 years before you finally sort it out. But if the thing passes, especially when it gets into uncomfortable level that it might lead to DV or it might lead to cheating, divorce is the answer. Now, it be my own recommendation. There will not be density. So everybody should know that if we don't agree, if we don't find a way to accommodate each other, the best solution is everybody go your different ways. That is it. If you want peace, especially in this day and time, with all the counseling, all the advice, all the videos and everything out there about how couples can manage their issues, if both of them, husband, they do crazy, wife, they do crazy, they don't want to listen. My recommendation, make una go divorce. Case closed. That way, una go get peace. All right. So the first wife is uncomfortable with his career, and I think it's not far-fetched that she probably thought maybe bro was sleeping around, and we don't know what happened, but I think so. Now, he married the second wife, Omotayo Inya Aladuke. After he married Omotayo Inya Aladuke, they have one child together. And it seems the marriage has been peaceful until last year, though there may be issues here and there, but nothing make it to the public. Okay? All right, Tosin, I see your message. So nothing make it to the public. Not until last year that one major incident happened, and that incident changes everything. Why? Me, I don't even know Inyo Aladuke. I don't know Omotaya. I've never heard of her, but I know Femi Adebayo is married to a beautiful woman. Until this happened, and I'm going to show you right now. Do you all remember when one lady did a movie premiere, and at the premiere, they said they were awarding best dresser? It happens that one of the special guests at that movie premiere was Bobrisky. And we all know Bobrisky is more or less like the most popular cross-dresser in Nigeria. Anogbena Oba, please click the link at the top. Come and join the main show so I can see your comment. I see your comment right now, but for me to be able to read all of them, come to the main show so I can see it on my screen. Thank you very much, sir. So, Bobrisky, a cross-dresser, was at the event, and at the end of the event, they say they're going to award the best dresser. Guess who they gave the award of the best dresser? The award goes to Bobrisky. Now, people started having concern that how can they wanted to give female award of best dresser to women who spent money and everything to attend this event, and you guys end up giving the award to a man. You give the award to a cross-dresser, a man who dresses as a woman. Best dressed woman. Thank you, Abby. That was crazy. But for those who miss it, here is the video. Please watch. I will let it play over like 1 or 2 times, and then we'll... Please watch.
As the judge of today, yes. Oh my God. Out of 3, announce my winner, best dressed female. 1, 2, 3. I'm the winner of the month. Ọdún. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you all came to me. And I can tell you that our winner for tonight is Roshie. Now we're bringing back first name. This is best dressed female. Now we're bringing best dressed male. I need the name. So the names, let's step aside. What's your name, sir? What's your name, sir? Hello? What's your name? What's your name? Black Coco, the shirt. No, oh my gosh. Oh, what's your name? Fresh Bush, the shirt. Retail. What's your highest? I don't know that. As the judge of today, yes. Oh my God. Out of 3, announce my winner, best dressed female. 1, 2, 3. I'm the winner of the month. Ọdún. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you all came to me. And I can tell you that our winner for tonight is Roshie.
So, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. This event, as simple as it is, mark the beginning of the end of Femi Adebayo's marriage. Yeah. This was the beginning of the end to Femi Adebayo's marriage, because what happened here was Bobrisky, a cross-dresser, was awarded the best dressed female or the best dressed woman at the event. And eyebrows were raised. People were concerned. People were asking questions. How in the world do you guys arrive at picking a man as the best dresser when we have several women who equally could have become the best dresser at the occasion? The dragging no be small. So from the moment this award was announced as Bobrisky wins best dressed female at Eniola Ajao movie, people started cussing out Femi Adebayo and Oduade. Welcome, Sister Rose. How you doing, ma? the cost they raised on them were not easy. On this post, Kehinde Ayob said, "Were ló ń ṣe yín" in Yoruba, meaning all of una don't decrease. Adesola Shoski said, "Senseless people." Then Oluwatosi said, "Bossman, wetin happen? Egba mi, Egbon Agba don't take Kana. Kana means somebody who is smoking something." So there were so many costs that were raised on them by Yoruba and Igbo, in fact, Nigerians generally. And these two folks, especially Femi Adebayo, he's considered as one of the gatekeepers in the Nigeria Yoruba Nollywood industry. And I remember at the time, so many other sisters came out and they registered their displeasure with this particular award. I remember we did a show too, and even me, I was kind of pissed with the outcome. I was asking, what is wrong with us in Nigeria? Abby said I said it nicer. So, yesterday, on our show yesterday, I described Nigeria as a country of particular concern. And I say, even we Nigerians, the citizens of Nigeria, we are also citizens of a particular concern. Now you see, say we really get issue, right? So people started reacting. A lot of people called him out. They were like, "Why don't you use your brain?" In his defense, he said, "Well, I was called to announce. I was not the one that actually picked Bobrisky as the winner of the award, but I was called to announce." So as the backlash was dragging and ongoing, this lady on my screen right now is one of the Yoruba Nollywood actress. Her name is Dayo Amusa, and she couldn't contain her disappointment. So she made this video and shared the video online. Take a listen.
Good morning, everyone. Okay, naturally, I really don't do this, but then I felt the need to do this. All right. I am not happy. Yes. So I went for a colleague of mine's premiere yesterday. And then, okay, they said the best dresser is to be picked. One female best dresser and one male best dresser. Don't get me wrong. It could be anyone. Yes. The winner could be anyone. But definitely not a cross-dresser.
Please,
I mean, what's wrong with us? Kilo shewa? Ijo wola dibai. Like, I don't understand it. I cannot imagine the judges, disrespecting every woman that was there, that actually made effort to be at that event. Even go to a 5 kobo, the individual, not put looks one, not put it together. Okay? Now you had to pick a winner, a female best dressed and a male best dressed. And then you now watered the effort of all the individuals that is on that, event by giving the best dressed female to a cross-dresser. I mean, kilon shewa tan she balabala biteli ala for yi. I don't understand. I don't understand. What is wrong with us? Teba feel pe okay, àwọn cross-dresser, wọ́n merit láti gba award titi wọn. Ẹ máa place ìkíní lórí ìkíní fún àwọn náà. And then you will be like, okay, for cross-dressers best, dressed, then you give them their own space and platform. It's not for you disrespecting every woman that came to that event or every man that came to that event by giving a cross-dresser the best female dressed. Are we okay? Are the judges okay? Because I had to, walk out of that event, basically, because I'm like, shower, okay, bye. Anyway, if you must know, the announcer, not the judge, because I don't think it was one person that, that actually picked the winner. The announcer, in fact, kò jẹ mí lójú ìwà tó wù yẹn ò jẹ mí lójú because bó ṣe ṣe nínú fíìmù àjàkájú tá a wò yẹn náà nìyẹn, ìwọ náà lè kó ẹ̀dá tó dá gbogbo ẹ̀ sílẹ̀, ìwọ náà ló dá gbogbo lórí gbogbo nǹkan kodò, ìwọ ló ṣàdéhùn tó o má déhùn ṣe, o wá gbé kárátà inú àjàkájú o tún gbé jáde o tún gbé jù sí ojú ayé o lọ announce rubbish.
Don't worry, I will explain.
My lovers, no, that point I just made, you need to see the movie. Yes, so you need to go and see Ajakaju when it starts showing in cinemas from March 29. I'm not chasing clout. I'm not like using it as a promotion or something. I'm just telling you the facts. The announcer of the winner, the person that announced that announced a cross-dresser as a best female dresser, yes, is the Ekweda in the movie Ajakaju. Go and see him and see what he did in the movie. Anyway, I just made my point. Okay, the winner could be anyone, but definitely not a cross-dresser. Ejekama, yeah, egbo. Shotiye. Oro entoro kon. Kosha komu titie. Me, I don't think koto kon me. I can sobe kaku sibe. She you understand? Ejekama furi pipi kama fishing kotanshi. Anyway, guys, come March 29th. Yes, on Friday, this Friday that is coming. You guys, your friends and family, make sure you go and see Ajakaju and go and see the Ekweda tule tobo kuloju dada gbogbo leru. Totu feda situation Nigeria do feda because me mo bi to tin fun cross dresser ni best female dressed. Gbogbo enu ni mo fi so. Eye Jakari se balabala bi tele alafowo yi. So ti ye wa. Ire o.
Okay.
Good morning.
So let me just explain the part she said in Yoruba. So after she has registered her displeasure with how the award was announced, she now went further and said what Femi Adebayo did was actually playing out the character he played in his forthcoming movie, and that in that movie, Femi Adebayo was the betrayer who did all kind of nonsensical thing in the movie. And now, in real life, at this award ceremony, he also brought that same movie character into display, that publicly he was giving female award to a cross-dresser. That's all she said in Yoruba. But this, like I said, that singular event marked the end of their marriage. But nobody saw it coming. Guess what follows next? The next thing was Iyaladuke came out. Iyaladuke is Omotayo, the estranged wife of Femi Adebayo. So Iyaladuke came out and attacked this lady and say, why would this lady come out and drag her husband like this? That how dare her? That when this incident happened, the entire Nollywood industry was against her husband, that no one supported her husband. And despite that, they are not coming out making videos to pull her husband down. How dare this Amusa of a lady is now the one that put it upon herself to come out and call her husband out. So she went on a rant. She cursed out this lady. And that made this lady to now come forward the second time to release another video, and I'm going to play the video for you right now. So here is the video of her going after Iyaladuke. Take a listen.
Calling me an hypocrite. Calling me an enemy in disguise. Aladuke, Okjuenuelo, my darling. Ìyàwó mi ó ju ẹnu ẹ lọ. Calling me and mi ò ní pé kó má defend ọkọ ẹ.
Don't worry, I will interpret.
Like I said, if you don't defend him, who will? But you trying to insult me in that process, ó ju ẹnu ẹ lọ. Ṣọ́rọ̀ mi yé, kí n sọ ní Yorùbá, kó lè jọ yéra wa. Ó ju ẹnu ẹ lọ. Now, let me ask you, tí ọkọ ẹ bá ń ṣiṣẹ́ ní corporate, bí lawyer lọkọ ẹ. Tọkọ ẹ, if your husband should have an issue at his workplace, it is rightful of him to get home and update you. Would you have called his colleague and be insulting them? I'm sure you wouldn't do that. I never insulted you guys. So you coming and now posting, making a post. There is limitation to every human's endurance, okay? I don't chase clout. I don't come out to talk what is not. I don't come out to find Instagram, whatever. You understand? I don't. If I'm coming out to talk about anything or I'm coming out or making a video, I'm coming out constructively. Emma, get it wrong. Now, you, Aladuke, now posted, calling me an hypocrite, calling me an enemy in disguise, calling me calling me names. Are you okay? Show badun. My darling, show wa okay. Ni so síbẹ̀ ká kú bẹ́ẹ̀ o. Ọ̀wọ̀ díẹ̀díẹ̀ òun lára ń fẹ́. Ẹ jẹ́ ká máa pọ́nra wa lé. I don't chase clout, I repeat. Now, let me now drop that one aside. Seeing your wife's post, calling me an hypocrite, calling me an enemy in disguise. Aladuke, o ju ẹnu ẹ lọ, my darling. Ìyàwó mi, o ju ẹnu ẹ lọ. Calling me an mi ò ní pé kó má defend ọkọ ẹ. Like I said, if you don't defend him, who will? But you trying to insult me in that process, o ju ẹnu ẹ lọ. Ṣọ́rọ̀ mi yé, kí n sọ ní Yorùbá, kó lè jọ yéra wa. O ju ẹnu ẹ lọ. Now, let me ask you, tí ọkọ ẹ bá ń ṣiṣẹ́ ní corporate, bí lawyer lọkọ ẹ. Tọkọ ẹ, if your husband should have an issue at his workplace, it is rightful of him to get home and update you. Would you have called his colleague and be insulting them? I'm sure you wouldn't do that. I never insulted you guys. So you coming and now posting, making a post. There is limitation to every human's endurance, okay? I don't chase clout. I don't come out to talk what is not. I don't come out to find Instagram, whatever. You understand? I don't. If I'm coming out to talk about anything or I'm coming out or making a video, I'm coming out constructively. Emma, get it wrong. Now, you, Aladuke, now posted, calling me an hypocrite, calling me an enemy in disguise, calling me calling me names. Are you okay?
Okay.
Show badun.
Okay, so what she basically said was that she was responding to the insult that was rained on her by Iya Aladuke, Mrs. Omotayo. And she was like, if anybody should have come for her, it shouldn't be Iya Aladuke, because to her, she is just a colleague of her husband. And she didn't expect a wife to get involved in issues involving fellow colleagues in the industry. So she made an example that if her husband happens to be a lawyer working in a firm and the husband ran into issues in the firm, would she have attacked people in the firm? So that was her defense. But like I said, this was the beginning of the end of Iyala Duke's marriage, because after this incident, a lot happens in her marriage. But it wasn't obvious to the public that they have a lot of mess going. Please, anybody who knows the story, you can chime in the chat. So after this incident came and gone, as for Bobrisky, many influencers in Nigeria hop on the issue. A lot of blogs carried it. And I remember at the time, Very Dark Man also jumped on the issue. And this issue was even part of what led to Very Dark Man hunted down Bobrisky. Very Dark Man and Bobrisky, they've had some gbas in the past, but it was just the regular social media banter and fracas, like they describe it in Yoruba parlance. They'll say, oh, we have fracas going on. So Very Dark Man and Bobrisky, they've have issue every now and then, but it wasn't that deep until Bobrisky was presented this award, and Very Dark Man came after Bobrisky, while Femi Adebayo was left to clean his image, and the wife was going on rampage, going after everybody. Okay? Then we, the public, were not aware of what's going on in their marriage, like I said earlier. The next thing we noticed was Femi Adebayo now had this Netflix movie he was producing. The Netflix movie had about 300 crew members, both actors, wakapas, and everybody that was working on the project. Somebody actually captured the essence of the whole drama, and I'm going to read it out to you guys. Please bear with me because I have to be thorough with this story. I don't want people coming and say, oh, Ben, you are biased. Remember, we are trying to identify the evil act of the wife. So let's follow the story. So this person shared this story in January 27 this year, but this is the narrative. He said, is it he or she? Okay, he said, when I tried cautioning Iya Aladuke regarding the gbas that happened between her husband, actor Femi Adebayo, versus actress Dayo Amusan, then she didn't listen to me. Iya Aladuke insisted she loves her husband and nobody was speaking then to support him when Dayo Amusan came out for him. Iya Aladuke even said her husband's family were so proud of her for speaking up for her husband. Right? Welcome, Sister Natu. So regarding the case of actress Funke Akindele, which we're going to get there shortly, and that is where we are right now, how Funke Akindele name came up in this story. So she wrote and said, regarding the case of actress Funke Akindele, my sister, Iya Aladuke, okay, good. This is Iya Aladuke, senior sister, or younger speaking. She said, my sister, Iya Aladuke, never had any altercation with her. In fact, when they met at location of Seven Doors Production, it was Iya Aladuke that supervised the preparation of food for over 300 people, and they were on location for almost 3 months. I was so worried, and I was forced to ask Iya Aladuke if she was getting paid for staying out of her work or for staying out of her workplace for more than 3 months. She insisted that was her contribution to support her husband. It got to a point that I had to speak to Femi, that is the husband, that he must pay her for the job she's doing on location. I guess Femi Adebayo was annoyed, and even Iya Aladuke was so annoyed with me. Funke Akindele came to location as well, and Iya Aladuke explained how she took proper care of her. There was no argument, and Funke Akindele reciprocated her gesture. It was at that movie location, argument erupted between Femi Adebayo and his wife, Iya Aladuke. One night, Iya Aladuke, for those who don't know, Iya Aladuke is the wife of Femi Adebayo, okay? So she continued and said, one night, Iya Aladuke noticed her husband was in his hotel room with another lady. Though Iya Aladuke tried forcing herself into the room, but she was stopped, which resulted in heated arguments. Iya Aladuke apologized severally. She has gone to several dignitaries' places to help her plead with her husband, including Femi's parents, but all to no avail. I immediately told her, Femi is done with the marriage. More reason why he left home for over 1 year. But Inya Aladuke is still hoping and praying he will come back home. She has tried several times to buy herself. Femi hasn't visited their son for over a year. He just went to his school last week to snap with him. Truly, Femi paid money and took their son to India for procedures. Truly, I heard Femi bought a land for Inya Aladuke. I don't know if she has sold it. Inya Aladuke needs help. More especially, the special child in her custody needs help. Inya Aladuke loves Femi more than she loves herself, which is so sad. From sister of Inya Aladuke. That is the sister right there in the middle. So let me make it make sense briefly. So what happened was that at the location of Seven Doors, which happens to be a Netflix production, Inya Aladuke went there, and according to what we heard on social media, she was in charge of the feeding of all the crew members, both actors, actresses, cameramen, and everybody. And she spent 3 months at that movie location. Now, take note, she wasn't at the movie location as a contractor. Inya Aladuke is a caterer. She owns and runs her own restaurant. But she left her restaurant to go and stay in the location with her husband for 3 good months. Not as an employee, not as a vendor, not as part of the production crew, but under the guise of supervising the feeding of the crew member. Are we following or not? Hey, Auntie Teju, you're welcome, ma. Is it making sense now? Does it register? And tell me, should any woman force herself into her husband's workspace? Now, where we won't begin to get back, both be this. So sisters, if you are ready, I am ready. Ama jadadaleni, we go fight well. That's my number one question. Should any woman, in under what condition, make it make sense to me? What in the world could make a woman, under the pretext of I am supporting my husband, to pack your load, pack everything, even while you have a special need child, you move into movie location with your husband 3 good months. And like you heard from the sister right there, the sister said at a point she was worried, and she started even advocating for Inya Aladuke by going to the husband and say, Femi, you must pay Inya Aladuke 3 months. She was here preparing food, cooking, doing everything. You have to pay Inya Aladuke. So question number 2. Should a wife's sister confronted the husband of her sister on his own business, his own operation, his own work, demanding that the husband must pay his wife because the wife left everything behind and moved to location to stay for 3 good months? Please drop your answers in the chat because I will read it now. I am not doing brotherhood. I'm just looking at the scenario as a neutral umpire here. How in the world does this make sense? That is why I say today's show is going to be hot for sisters. Nigerian women, not all, Some Nigerian women have this nonsensical behavior of trying to insert themselves in their husband business uninvited. I repeat again, some Nigerian women, both home and abroad, they have this nasty attitude of crossing the line, professional line, inserting themselves in their husband's business. That is what Iyaladuke just displayed. There is no two way about it. Nothing anybody can tell me. Sisi, Auntie Yinka, Auntie Teju, make una not even try, so now won't convince me. It's a pattern. When we see them, we know them. If you have worked as a vendor, either for a wedding, a party, a business, or anything, you will have seen some Nigerian wives do this silly thing. Some will even go over and beyond. You can literally have a business arrangement with their husband. Their husband is the person you are communicating with, is the person you are having dealings with. Some of these sisters, they are so uncultured, unprofessional, that they will pick their phone and call you the vendor. They will call you and say, yes, this is Banjoko. I'm the wife of Mr. Tuji. My husband told me you are the one who is in charge of the business is running in so place. Yes, I just say make I tell you, sir, I don't like the price you give my husband. We have so many people everywhere that can do the job. How is your own price like that? Sir, if you are not going to come down with your price, I don't think my husband can never move forward with that price. Oh, won't be that. They not born my husband rich. Enough he try him. So I'm telling you now, either you come down with your price or we'll take the job and give it to another person. You know, if you know I'm not lying. Some women are like that. Under the pretext of I'm protecting my husband, they will cross professional boundaries. So let's bring this back to what Iyaladuke did. Why would you go to a movie location knowing that your husband is a top actor who is working on one of the biggest projects of his career? Do you think it is money to have your movie on Netflix? Many of the folks in Nigeria who claim, we are there, we run on the wood, we are in charge. How many of them made it to Netflix? So on the very time your husband is working on a project that's going to put his career on international level, a project that will put his career on Netflix, that is when this sister, Iyaladuke, decided to carry her drama to move into that location, creating all kind of confusion, all kind of distraction. That is how I see it. You can see it differently, but as a man, that is how I'm saying it. No man, listen, my sister, may we talk where talk day. Hey, Uniqueness, I see you. Hey, Unique, click the link and come to the main show. I see all your comments, but I'm not looking at that screen. So please come to the main show. I share the link to the main show. Oh, Tosin, can you copy the link and share to the vertical so people can move from there to the main show? So I am speaking from my brotherhood today. When we see this behavior, it is nasty. And any woman that gets to see this video, if you know you have this attitude, it's disgusting. It's disgusting. It's disrespectful. It makes your husband look weak. It makes your husband look like a man who don't know what he's doing. Even your husband colleague will look at your husband like, hey, forget this one. Yahweh, no run everything. Men, we gossip too as men. We go talk within ourselves. Don't share this thing with that guy. He go tell his wife. I don't want his wife to come and put mouth in our business. It's nasty. Some of these Nigerian aunties, these Nigerian men, some of the women, some of them, even in their house, their husband could have their friends come around and they are gisting. After the regular greeting, salutation, pleasantry, hey, our wife, how you doing? How is everything? The husband and the friends, they can be gisting, stay together. Some of them, their body no go stay where they're supposed to stay. So just when you will see them come, men to men are talking, they go shoot them out. Hey, Mr. John, oh, that is when they talk. I know. You see, and then the auntie, nobody call you. You are overreaching. Men are talking. If the conversation does not concern you, no shoot your mouth. That is how you create respect for yourself. Let's be honest. I'm sorry, Sissy. Sissy, you say I'm not nice tonight. Let's cut this BS out. Women need to understand. It's the same thing for men. Imagine your wife's friends comes around. 3, 4, 5, 6 of your wife's friends come. They come play with your wife for house. The day your living room that they talk. You know women, how do they gist? Bimbo, the party that is coming, Kilama War, what are we going to wear for that party? There may be another one. Justina is like, me, I've already have my packaging, the way I'll shape it. Then you will be man. After you don't already greet them, they don't greet you, you don't go. You can't go, they listen to their conversation. Then you can't pop your head up. Don't say, actually, Justina, I think say that cloth where you won't wear, go good though. Hey, Bimbo, hey, bros, if you are doing that, you are not a man. I think it is time we teach some people how to respect themselves and respect their partner. You are not involved. That is why I usually encourage men. God will bless you. You go get house. Even if you know there are even an apartment you want there, God will bless you so that at least you will have your own space. It's called man cave. If your wife friends are around, they are doing their thing, go to your man cave. If you don't get man cave, carry your key, enter motor, just go. If not bar, go sit down, put. If you don't want to go bar, waka, just go waka round. That is how you respect yourself. So the same applies to women. There are women, especially some Nigerian women, it's common practice between them. They always want to be in their husband's business. Listen to me. If your husband involves you, excellent. When this movie production was going on, if Femi Adebayo have announced to the crew, ladies and gentlemen, for this project, of course, we're going to be here for 3 months and we're going to feed, of course, my wife is a caterer, a certified caterer. She runs Iyala Duke restaurant. And I feel like if she comes over to the production, everybody will be well taken care of. So for the next 3 months, my wife going to be part of the production crew. Your wife will even show on the budget. Netflix pays money. So I just want everybody to understand where these issues are coming from. You force yourself into your husband's movie location. In a movie location that has women all over this is Netflix project. Look, officially, the crew member is officially put at 300. But trust me, they will have almost more than 400 people in that side. This is Netflix project. In Yoruba parlance, there is something we call Mogbo Moya. And there are also many other talents that are hoping that, okay, maybe some actor or actresses may drop off from the project, they can come in. So there are people all over the place, girls, women all over the place. And then you won't show, saying, "Nami be wife." You put yourself 3 months. Don't get me wrong. She could visit every weekend or every other day, as the case may be, but not staying right there. So how does this now lead to all of this problem? As you can hear, that was the sister speaking right there. Okay? The sister said in one particular night, the husband was in his hotel room with a lady. And then Iya Aladuke tried to force herself to enter that room. What does all of this tells you? It simply means that woman, the wife, is in a place where she was not wanted, she was uninvited, nobody wanted her to be there. That is her husband's work place. I'll take your comment and then we will move on to the next Basbos. So right now, like I told you, I actually highlighted everything I want to speak on. Now, I'm actually speaking on Funke Akindele involvement now. So what transpired from that night, because the wife could not enter that room, the wife did not see the woman in that room, she now somehow came up with this story that Funke Akindele is the one in that room. And as soon as that news made it to social media, oh my God, this Funke Jennifer of a lady, she don't suffer. Funke was dragged. And you know how you women, you know how you talk. People started dragging Funke. She left her husband. Her second marriage. Now when she don't leave her husband, she's now sleeping with a married man. Later they go say, they were dragging Funke. They were dragging Femi. The matter was messy. And that forced Funke Akindele, one of Funke Akindele's friends, to release a video. Let me see if I can see the video here. Okay. Let me play this video for you, just for you to know that, like I said, I come with receipt. My ladies, they really do a good job on this one. Shout out to Tosin Abeg. Let me give Tosin her flowers. Since last night, Tosin, who has been working on this story so that I can bring it to our community. Please, let me give Tosin a really shout out. Listen to this guy. This guy, they always make me laugh. I even forgot his name, Seth. But listen to the Funke Akindele involvement and the drama.
Ever posted about Femi Adebayo with Funke Akindele and Femi Adebayo's wife, Nyaladuke, that Nyaladuke went to Ibrahim Chatta's film village to go and disgrace or embarrass or fight Funke Akindele concerning rumored alleged affairs, blah, 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 blah. Could that story be true? Because this person, there's a lady, I normally see this lady with Funke, probably she's working with Funke. She posted this video. Look at the caption of the video. And this was in Funke Akindele's Amen Estate. She posted this on her TikTok with the caption, "Una no dey ever face una cheating husband, na side chick, wey una go blame, una go dey fight up and down. Make una gather money buy shame for Inyo Aladuke, even if na thrift." And I'm like, wait, and this is Amen Estate. I said estate. And I'm like, could this story be true? And I see this lady with Funke, she's working, I think she's working with Funke. She has like so many videos, she's always with Funke and all that. And I'm wondering, could that story be true? That she actually went to go and embarrass, fight in the village, in that location or something. It is well, no. Hey, it is well. I wish them all the best in their marriage. They will be fine. Abi? We just never posted about Femi Adebayo with Funke Akindele and Femi Adebayo's wife, Nyaladuke, that Nyaladuke went to Ibrahim Chatta's film village to go and disgrace or embarrass or fight Funke Akindele concerning rumored alleged affairs, blah, 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 blah. Could that story be true? Because this person, there's a lady, I normally see this lady with Funke, probably she's working with Funke. She posted this video. Look at the caption of the video. And this was in Funke Akindele's Amen Estate. She posted this on her TikTok with the caption, "Una no dey ever face una cheating husband, na side chick, wey una go blame, una go dey fight up and down. Make una gather money buy shame for Inyo Aladuke, even if na thrift." And I'm like, wait, and this is Amen Estate. I said estate. And I'm like, could this story be true? And I see this lady with Funke. She's working. I think she's working with Funke. She has like so many videos. She's always with Funke and all that. And I'm wondering, could that story be true? That she actually went to go and embarrass, fight in the village, in that location or something. It is well low.
All right, all right. That guy's name is actually, I think they call that guy Tosin Sivadem or something. That's his name. I enjoy the guy gist anyway. So shout out to Tosin. Thank you everybody for appreciating my girl for me. That's a good one. So Tosin helped me put them all together. So there you have it. According to the rumor, Gist Lover said Inyala Duke went to the film village to confront Funke Akindele for sleeping with her husband. And then Funke Akindele's close pal now made a post, and then she now captioned the post that some women, instead of fighting their husband, they will choose to go and fight the husband's side chick. And she says they should get a chain for Yala Duke to hold her down. But let us dissect this briefly. That caption tells me two things. I may be wrong. First off, is this lady also acknowledging that Funke Akindele is actually Femi Adebayo's side chick? Ladies, this is over to you. If somebody accuse you that you are sleeping with their husband, and your friend came out and said, instead of the wife to go and fight the husband, the wife choose to fight the side chick, is that not an acknowledgement that maybe allegedly something is going on between Funke Akindele and Femi Adebayo? For those who don't know, Femi Adebayo is a big don. That guy is a big name in the Nigerian movie industry. You know, be moi, especially in Yoruba Nollywood. The guy took over his father's position, so they called the shots. I think himself and Oduade, those are the folks that really call the shots in Nigeria. So Funke Akindele involvement in all of this drama is what I just introduced to you right now. So let me know, allegedly, is she insinuating that something was going on? But then, towards the end of this story, I will share with you what exonerated Funke Akindele. Let me take some comment. I will be right back, my people.
You are watching UB Stories. Like, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comment.
All right. Let me take some comment briefly. Let me go all the way back a little bit. Biri, women, you see women, run. You go tell me waiting who you where you take the there. All right. Thank you, Comfort Fash. Let me take it from Sister Yetude Sonaike. First off, Uncle Dayo said she's protecting her investment by going to the location for 3 months. Sister Yetude, how are you doing, man? Sister Yeti said, you are slanting the narrative. She spent her money to cater at the request of her husband. Any proof, Auntie Yetude? Do we have a proof of that? From what I read, the sister said that she has to speak to the husband that the husband should give her money for spending 3 months. For all I care about, because my concern is we have to extract lesson. As a woman, if you are not officially invited into your husband's work or business, stay the fuck away. It's as simple as that. Sometimes women, they do too much. I get what my sister here today is talking about now, but auntie, these are part of the problem as a woman. You are doing too much. You are not invited. Nobody, your husband did not say come and spend money. Only you do too much, carry your money. Even if that is correct, ma. Only her carry the money. Now my husband made her go so. Auntie, These are the problem. If your husband do not give you that official recognition, don't force yourself. That's my point. That's my point. Women deserve to respect themselves. Okay, what end now? All the effort where she do, wait to end them. We are just trying to dissect why marriages are crashing up and down. You need to be respected. If your husband truly values you, or your husband want to bring 300 people into location, and there must be a caterer, and you are a caterer, there must be official recognition. It's a Netflix production. She has to be listed as the official caterer of that project. She is not supposed to spend a dime. If she's going to spend any money, that money has to be a loan. Well, this is what some women do, and they do very well. And their husband respect them. You carry your money, go spend with no official recognition, inserting yourself. Now, see how it turns out. So thank you, my sister, for bringing that perspective. It might take, whether if she like, may she spend 10 million naira in that location. In as much as the husband did not give her that official invitation, official recognition, so that even the people at the location, they should respect her. No. I ain't doing that. Women should learn to respect themselves. In a place like that you have over 300 people, your husband have to restate you in presence of everybody. Is the husband production. The husband is the big boss. He is supposed to officially introduce her to all the crew members. Ladies and gentlemen, in charge of the catering, my beautiful wife Inyala Duke is going to be in charge. She is the person we give the contract to provide food and feeding for everybody. Please help me appreciate my wife. You need anything, it's time to eat anything, please contact my wife. My wife and her team, they will be on the location for the next 90 days. Everybody go respect you instantly. Even now that they were saying the husband is in one hotel room, one woman they there. Some women not go even try, and some guys not go try. Once they know that the wife has been officially recognized, it's because the woman push herself in that project. The husband self is not comfortable with the wife being there because maybe I shall what they high. And women can tell. Women can tell if your husband no respect you, they can smell it. I'm just so sorry. But thank you, my Auntie Yeti. I really appreciate that part. I know I missed that part before. Sister Yinka said she was out there supervising his wandering. Sister Yinka, I go talk to Abby. You go sponsor Bura Bura for this comedy. So Sister Yinka said she was out there supervising his wandering banana instead of using that time to focus on her restaurant and even use his name to keep lifting her business. Thank you, ma. The lack of wisdom. Thank you, my sister. Sister Yinka also said the sister should have spoken directly to her own sibling. There was no need to speak to him. Thank you, ma. I like it when we are being honest with ourselves. That is overreaching. Me, where they here. If I'm running my business in my own space, even if I officially put my wife in the business self, even if I refuse to pay my wife her money, they not bond you well as my sister-in-law to say you are coming to talk to me. What kind of manner of disrespect is that? As a man, you need to know where to be masculine. Yes. That is disrespectful. You want to talk to your sister husband. So your sister husband don't be ragged. These are the issues. These are the things we talk about. If somebody tried that shit with me, I go tell your senior sister or your junior sister. If we are still together, this your sister must not come to my house. So I don't want to see her around me. What is her business with my business? Me and my wife, we get money issue. Now you be sister, I can't. There, this work, when my sister they do, you go pay her more. Are you freaking kidding me? Who you be? The point is, for a marriage to last long, everybody must respect boundary. We must know how we move. Now, when the sister go talk to Femi now, what is the outcome? Has that yielded any positive result? Now, maybe they talk say for Nigeria, some women they overdo. They overdo. Some family member will literally ruin your marriage because of their action and inaction. Haba. May we flip the matter around. So imagine the husband is the one that work for the wife or go support the wife, his mom or whatever, and the wife no settle the husband. So imagine the husband, younger sister, come meet the wife. My sister, I'm gonna be honest now. So your husband, younger sister will come meet you. Ireti, I hear say my brother they will help you for this project since my brother don't spend money. I beg. Ireti, you must settle my brother. Oh. You will be woman. How does that sound in your ears? Frank. How does it sound in your ear? Your sister-in-law come they confront you, say, you no pay your own husband. It's the same thing with men. Comfort said that was what the first wife dodged. Lack of trust, because she actually went there to monitor, not the other way around. Thank you, Comfort. Thank you. Uncle Patrick said, UB, was there a contract for her to cook for the crew? If no, the cooking, the cooking and cook, na charity. Sisi say UB is looking for trouble. Sisi, I no find trouble. For the past 2 days now, we have been dealing with our brother's issue here, and I call it the way I see it. So today, now women own. Sister Natu say, there no sign contract. Sister Natu contract no deal. I listened to Auntie Aduni yesterday, and I listened to so many videos. Nowhere they said that there was established contract for her to come there to Kuku. She was just being Yala Dukeo. Okay. Sister Ayeti said, bloggers, you have started changing narrative. Don't worry, Sister Ayeti. Towards the end of this video, you will understand what actually made everybody change their perspective on this drama. But don't worry, Auntie, we'll soon get there soon. Thank you guys, UB, trust me. We are with you on this. Thank you, ma. Sister Teju, how are you doing, ma? Sister Teju said, UB, this isn't brotherhood. It's a fact. Some women don't know where to draw the line. Sister Teju, one Don Pedro for you. Yes, you deserve one Don Pedro. And Sisi said, I'm not Nigeria. I can't relate. And Sisi, you know if you understand. No even worry. But you better begin to learn now. Maybe they learn our culture, Sisi, as our wife. You need to know our culture, okay? As Sisi said, that is a caring wife, please. Oh, how is the caring turns out now, Sisi? Is she not getting backlash and backhand now over caring? Sisi, that is an insecure woman. May you not be, no woman in Jesus' name should find themselves in a marriage they will be insecure. May you not marry to a man that will make you start acting like an insecure woman. An insecure woman is a delicate woman, dangerous woman. You will hear what this lady did later. Let me just finish reading this comment now. Sisi says, some of you need our help. We are being the mothers. You live so much. Sisi, female, say. Uncle Dio said, Uncle Patrick, I can't say if she was contracted as a caterer for the crew. If she is contracted, the sister will not be asking the husband to pay her for her effort again. She is not contracted. Nobody contracted her. She just wants to go to that place to exert her authority. So far, so good. I'm with the husband on this matter, but let's keep it moving. All right. Hey, man of prestige, you be always enrich the story. Man of prestige, we have to dig deep now. We have to dig deep. Uncle Patrick said, he allowed to care for herself as a crew member and losing the money for her catering service. Absolutely. The thing will be opportunity where you will take up money. Even her husband have no choice. No, her husband cannot award that contract to anybody. It's Netflix money. That money is coming in dollars. And the movie did great. You sign contract. That's why sometimes they respect Nigerian women who get business acumen. So there are some Nigerian women, you know, if you cheat them, one lighter lie. Even though you are married to them from here to Jericho, once it come to business like this, they go one far contract for any. Some wife go even collect, some wife go collect her advance payment before she go do what she want to do. And there is nothing wrong with that. Now, business is business. You don't mix business with pleasure. Mixing business with pleasure become an insult. If you want to borrow your husband money, but don't sell yourself cheap. Don't sell yourself cheap. Come on, say probably she knew her husband is still in love with Funke. I don't even know. I heard rumor, but I'm not sure. I don't know whether Funke, her husband, is doing anything, but you know, they are in the industry together. Okay. Abi say after UB talk finish, he said allegedly. They did allegedly doesn't work again. Whoa, I don't even care. You never go come aboard. Now you come aboard. I go enulalo ma filoro. Abi say no Funke Akindele slander will be tolerated. Hey, I want Team Jennifer. I hear you. Sister say don't joke with my money. Sister Yinka, you are a Jebu woman. Uncle Paddy said, even Otedola said he gave his wife 40 million load to start a business. Iyaladuke, why not sign a contract for your catering service? Absolutely. I trust my better Nigerian woman. When they go collect their money, they don't look your face at all. And that nothing will affect your marriage. It's just business. Eh? You see a lot of women that go hustle, make their money, work night and day. If they go combine business with their husband, they don't go draw the line. Husband go chop business money, chop everything. At the end of the day, husband go divorce you on top. What did you gain? It's business. Hey. When my wife was still doing catering business, when she go collect big job like this, they go cook, do everything finish. Even as I they help her, they now go down and tell her, babe, una they run water, oh. You know, so now they run water, oh. Oh yeah. And when she collect her money, sometimes she go say, okay, now just give you $300 for the water. Auntie Bangbo, I go collect them. It's business. You don't mix business with pleasure. I will say my auntie Yikus is equal to the tax anyway, but men are providers. So brotherhood we sponsor. Oh, brotherhood no, they sponsor no bra. Leave me alone. Sister Yeti say you don't understand the power dynamics in the relationship. Okay, Sister Yeti, I will soon throw up the phone line. You can explain it better, man. I will really appreciate it. Auntie Grace say overprotection that led to the marriage crash. Exactly. Mr. Paris said, my wife has a notepad. Every kobo will be accounted for. I'm telling you, seriously. I just hate it when some of our sisters, because they are truly in love, they will overcompensate. They don't even know when they are doing too much. That is why many Nigerian men can easily override you as a woman. When you are doing too much. Where the man supposed to beg for your help, you don't let them beg. Where he's supposed to ask for your help, you don't let her ask. Yeah, I'm in love. Some money you are not supposed to spend, even down to home expenses. If you are spending some money over a period of time and your husband don't find time to even say, thank you, I appreciate this money you are spending. Auntie, you are already selling yourself cheap because after a while, your husband will take you for granted. You live in America, una share bill because in some home they do share bills. Una share bill. Maybe you volunteer. Oh, I'll be paying car insurance. I'll be paying for gas cooker. I will pay electricity. Fine. Una agree like that. After a while, you start paying for landscaping. The budget for feeding for house, maybe the owner budget for feeding is $600 per month. After a while, you started increasing that budget to $800. The budget they enter $1,000, meaning you are spending extra $400 just to keep the home going, just to support your husband. But your husband did not find time to even say, babe, thank you. Oh, I know you are spending a lot. Inflation, prices are skyrocketed. I really appreciate what you are doing. Thank you. Your husband not tell you thank you, and you continue. He loves me. Do you know how we work as men? After a while, we simply calculate it, say it's part of your bill. If you want to know whether we don't think say na your bill, not do that thing for 1 month. You go see say your husband no go do am. If your husband will come around to do it, he go almost turn to fight or quarrel himself. Because by the time you go say, babe, you know things don't cost now. I went to the grocery store, African store, everything don't cost. So did you know that for the past 6 months, I'm spending extra $400 on feeding every day? And you know our budget for feeding is $600. But every month, I'm spending extra $400. The day where you go tell her, if your husband says, now, well, you know, God did one now, you are okay, you are equal to the tax, you know. Now that day you go know, say, bros don't already add that 400. Join your expenses. But if bros, they find time, they tell you, say, thank you, babe. Thank you, I appreciate. Thank you. Yeah, things are really, really expensive, especially under this Donald Trump administration. But thank you, Then you know that the man know you are spending that extra money. That is how it should go. But my sisters, my Nigerian sisters, now then they overdo for this life. I love him. By the time bros take you for granted now, when you won't pull yourself out, wahala go dey. That's all I'm saying. Sister Yeti said, when a woman is insecure in a relationship, you don't know what women are going through in their marriages. She lost herself in that marriage because of her insecurity. Auntie Yeti, we are saying the same thing, man. We are saying the same thing. Honestly, I don't pray that any woman should find themselves in any relationship where they will be insecure. I don't pray. It's not good. I've seen this script play over and over and over again. Nothing is as pitiful as a woman who has lost self-confidence. Nothing is as pitiful as that. Insecurity. The moment you see a woman fighting over her husband, hey, I see your phone. Hey, you talk to that woman. Hey, you know if you stay this out. Hey, wahala don't they come? Wahala don't they come? I pray this will not be the portion of any woman in Jesus' name. May you not marry to a man that will make you feel insecure. May you not marry to a man that will not appreciate your effort. And may you not overdo. Make una do amen. The prayer must complete. May you not overdo. May you not overreach. May you not marry to a man that you will have to prove yourself to everybody that you are his wife. My Nigeria uncle, my Nigeria social media uncle, Dr. Akpoki, when he was at Honest Bunch podcast, he made one statement. He sounds funny, but a better statement. He said, the moment you become a man, that you start introducing yourself to your wife, I'm your husband. I'm your husband. I'm talking, I'm your husband. He said, you don't finish. The same applies to our sisters. May you not find yourself in a place whereby you have to be the one to introduce yourself to the whole world, that I am his wife. I am his wife. That is a man that doesn't regard you or respect you. If your husband cannot say proudly, if your husband cannot announce you to the world, that's my wife. If your husband is in a place where there are crowd and everything, and he's not protecting you, may that not be your portion in Jesus' name. That is how you know if a man respects you or not. I've said it on this platform before. To be a real man, one of the things you have to make priority is to respect your wife. And how do you respect your wife? Not be saying you want to prostrate for your wife. Yes, ma. No. It's through actions, what you do, what people observe you doing, that they can easily know that, this man respecting wife. That is what matters. And you as a woman, the moment you notice your husband is not doing things that show he respects you, that show he is proud of you, auntie, begin to have communication with Uncle. No be fight. You just have to let him know, say, baby, you don't even respect me in this marriage. We went out the other time. The other time I came around your office, you don't even bother to introduce me to anybody. That is not you inserting yourself over your husband. No, that is you being firm. That is you claiming your right. And that is you letting your husband know that he is failing you. Because the right thing to do is, when you go meet your husband for work, your husband's supposed to introduce you to the people. Hey, this is my wife. Oh, have you met my wife? This is my wife. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm too young to handle this topic, but I'm just coming from my own small head. Thank you, Gary, Sister Yeti. Sister Yeka said, at UB, the husband knows why she came to the location originally. Hence, he's not bothered. Could respect here, no name. Femi Adebayo has his own error in all of these too. That's why I said, I don't think the woman was a nasty woman when he met her and proposed to her and married her. It's probably how he treated her and how he himself is moving. That's what resulted to why the lady probably lost her way and start going ganga. Mr. Ayeti said, we don't really have rights in marriages in Nigeria unless you are lucky to marry a good man. We are made to understand that we need to sacrifice more for marriage to survive. But until here today, this has changed now. Things are really changing. Things are changing. Seriously, until here today, the sisters we have in Nigeria now, they are becoming smarter. And many of them, they are learning every day. They are beginning to come into themselves now. Some of them have really know how not to tolerate nonsense and how not to disrespect their husband, why they don't want to tolerate nonsense. Maybe Sister Yinka them, they go hear me explain better. But I'm just coming from my own little experience. All right, let's move on. Sister Yinka said, self-esteem in the mud. I wish he had focused on herself and used his rainy moment to build a brand. Absolutely. Nati Yeti said, Femi staying with another female at the film location is the height of disrespect. She should have just walked away. Abby, one Don Pedro for Sister Yetunde. All right, let us move on to the concluding part of this story, where the main bass boss begin.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go.
All right. Thank you for still hanging out with me. Now, let's begin to move to the concluding part of this drama. I have explained the Bobrisky involvement, how Bobrisky drama put Femi Adebayo in a very delicate position, and the social media dragging was crazy. Oh my God. It was crazy. At a point, I have to kind of like log out of the whole drama because I like Femi. I ain't gonna lie to you. Femi took after our legendary actor, Ogabelo, Baba Adebayo himself. And so far, so good. Femi have really conducted himself in a very, very good manner. You know, a successful actor. He protected his parents' name. And I think even if there are one or two scandals here and there, it's not as crazy as people made it to be at times. So I like Femi. And of course, Real Fam, you know how I am when I like somebody. It's just that this is a messy situation. So after Bobrisky award drama, Femi was dragged to field, and Yala Duke again feel that she needs to come out and speak on behalf of her husband, and that doesn't go well. And then come the Funke Akindele involvement. Funke Akindele was also drag. In fact, Funke Akindele dragging make me really feel sorry for a lot of sisters who were divorced and now single, because sometimes some sisters they collect just because they are divorcee. Matter we no even concern them at times, people go just rub it on them. There are some women, yes, I go talk them, make una no verse. There are some women that will literally try to shade their husband from having anything to do with the divorcee. Even if the divorcee lady is just conducting her own business or peacefully. Some Nigerian women, they will literally put it on your face that you are a divorcee. Therefore, you are not supposed to be having interaction with a married man. It dey happen. I'm not making this shit up. Women does that. You attend a party where married men and their wife are there, you will see the way those wives, some of the wives, they move like daylight winch. When I don't see bright daylight winch before, they are usually worst of the worst. So when Funke Akindele was being dragged, I felt super sorry for Funke Akindele. It touches me. I feel like, oh my God, here she goes again. Now, I don't know what really happened. I don't know whether she did it or she did not do it at the time. But the audio that is circulating on social media right now, the audio has exonerated her. That Iyala Duke just picked on her, just use her as a target. I don't know whatever she wanted to achieve with that. But right now, we are at the point where social media now see Iyala Duke as an evil wife, allegedly. Why did people now perceive her as an evil wife? It's simple. So, in all of this saga, in all of this drama, Iyala Duke has a friend she relied on, a friend she really trusted. Because since the incident at the location and Iyala Duke accusing Funke Akindele and all of that, Femi Adebayo has pulled out of that marriage for over 1 year now. He has not stepped into their house. He's doing his life. Iyala Duke was doing her own life. And you know that for a Nigerian woman, as soon as your husband leaves the house and the husband started giving you the red light that, Omo, you don't pass your boundary, I'm no longer interested in you. That Nigerian woman, her mind no go touch ground again, I'm sorry. Your husband don't come up for house for you 1 week, 2 weeks, 1 more, 2 more, 3 more from So Iyala Duke went on rampage and she tried to appeal to so many dignitaries. I even heard she went all the way to even try to get Fashola involved in the matter. She was just looking for ways to resolve the issue with her husband. But unfortunately, husband has zoned out. So, as the drama intensified, there was a friend of Iyala Duke. I want to show you guys this video. This is why I say today's show is for women. And women, you have to learn, or else you will learn the hard way. Okay? Let me play a video for you now. Shout out to my sister Natu. Sister Natu, shout out to you, my sister Natu saying, the sister is the one that is mad. Why would you allow your sister to go cook where there is no contract? Personally, personality type, manipulative spirit. Oh my God. Oh, shoot. My Oga woman. Oh, I miss a woman super chat. Thank you, sir. Thank you, woman. Sisi Mokiel. Hey, woman is giving Sisi shout out. Thank you, sir. I really appreciate the contribution. All right. So, this lady that you are seeing on my screen, unfortunately, this is the lady Iyala Duke confided in. In case you don't know, there are some audios making the rounds now. Those audios are devastating. It was terrible. What she said, what Iyala Duke said in those audio, blood of Zachariah, it was terrible. Now only person we no one day honest. Now I go say, let's walk around it, let's call it AI. That was terrible. I'm going there shortly. So this lady is in a vehicle with Femi Adebayo. This same lady is a close ally to Femi Adebayo's wife. The role this lady play is disgusting. You remember Doris Ogala's story, right? What Doris Ogala did. When Doris Ogala said, I was playing double agent, that is exactly what this lady did. This lady was close to Iyala Duke, and at the same time, the lady is a colleague to Femi Adebayo. And like I told you earlier on, Femi Adebayo is a dono in the Yoruba Nollywood industry. Like Femi Adebayo can literally single-handedly build your career. This guy can call a movie director, a producer, and said, put this person in your movie, and that's it. So a lot of people reverend Femi Adebayo. And this same lady is the very lady Iyala Duke recruited to monitor her husband for her, allegedly, according to the story they put out there. So everything that was going on for over 1 year, Iyala Duke will share with this lady. We call her and tell her the stories of whatever is going on. And at the same time, Iyala Duke will also tell this lady what she is going to do, the move she's going to make next. Nobody knew all this was going on. Until January this year, I'm going to show you another video right now. Please help me give my baby girl flower. Mona, help me they give Tosin flower. Tosin really make my job a lot easier. Who hear me they talk this story now? Good thing say na me do the research. Where is the other video? I beg. I want to play the video of the news we heard about a week ago. The news was that Femi Adebayo, out of the blues, used his wife's Femi Adebayo used his wife's what do we call it now? Restaurant, the building where the wife has her restaurant, because the restaurant is the one they called Iyala Duke. That's the name of the restaurant. So the building that the wife had the restaurant located, one day people just showed up. First men just showed up and said they are there to take over the building. That when Femi Adebayo was producing one of his movies, he has used the building as collateral. Tosi, if you can help me reshare that video again. I saw it earlier. I don't know where I put it now. I want to show people the video. But this is a blog post. Okay? So the news started making the rounds last week that Femi Adebayo has used the building where his wife has a restaurant as a collateral. Tosin, please let me share the video. I saw it earlier. I can't find it now. Okay, let me check my own archive. Let me see. Okay, I found it, Tosin, don't worry. I think I put it in my archive. So I will show everybody now. So when the news started making rounds that Femi Adebayo used the house as collateral, the bank has come to take over and all of those things, people started dragging Femi again. May you not enter Nigeria wahala. You know, Nigerians, we have all types of bloggers. We have Igbo bloggers. We have Yoruba bloggers. We have both Yoruba and Igbo bloggers that are kind of neutral, and we have those who actually thrive. They build their platform by dragging anybody draggable. If you go to every Yoruba major bloggers, you have people like Yeye Kudi, you have Mama, it's Esther Bog, when they Esther Board. Platform plenty, I've lost count. You have where to be that one? Lizzie Ajori. I think Lizzie Ajori know they drag people. Now only Yabo Ojo, now she they drag mostly. In a nutshell, all those blogs throughout last week, they were dragging Femi Adebayo to filth. I felt so sorry for him. And then trust, you know, these days, and when you offend one woman, the rest of the sisters, they will jump on it. Women defend the Yala Dukeo. Why will he do this? Why will he do that? Hey, what if all like Baloju? They don't take money. They don't treat this guy. They don't treat her bad. Hey, the noise was so loud. Tosin actually wanted us to do this story last week. I told Tosin that, Tosin, I beg, I don't want to get involved in this their drama. It's messy. Until we now have an audio that now revealed everything that went down. So here is the footage of when they came to evict Iyala Duke. Let me see if it's showing on the screen. Okay, good. So this is it. So this video was shared by Yeye Kudi courtroom, and she actually tagged Femi Adebayo. So I want you to see the caption. So Yeye Kudi said, Femi Adebayo, is this accurate? Why are many armed men at your wife's Inya Aladuke business space, saying the bank took over her restaurant? Employees and customers were told to leave without notice. Inya Aladuke tabbed and sealed like a crime scene. Femi, you disgraced, humiliated, and stripped her of everything. You made her homeless too. Oga at Adebayo Salami, please investigate this matter. Now, the Oga Adebayo for Salami that you see there, that is Femi Adebayo's dad, Oga Bello, our own Yoruba legend. And like I said at the beginning of this show, Femi Adebayo, Oga Bello himself, him and the likes of Pete Edochie, they are at the same level. We reverend this old man a lot. So Yeye Kudi tagged him, and then questions started flowing. Let me read some comment. Even my own mom of five, my sweet sister, say, For the first time, I see mom of five drop comments. He don't even say anything. May you know say water don't pass Gary. So Pretty Becca said, wow, it's not easy to build customer. Where will she start from now? Okay. Another comment said, Oduayo, Elizabeth said, make we dey love with our two eyes open now. No love lasts forever. Another one say, what if he is not the one? Then another one say from Mommy Wura, women, build yourself and have your business in your name to avoid premium tears. The next one from Omo Tola said, he deliberately defaulted in the loan repayment, and that is the only reason he won't notify her that the bank has taken the property. It didn't happen in one day or 1 month. He must have been receiving the court orders to seize the property and just didn't tell her to vacate. It's sad. All right, let's come back to our own analysis now. I gather that Femi Adebayo have actually came out to debunk this statement that he did not inform the wife that he used the property as collateral. He said it was a lie, that his wife knew that he actually used the house for the loan. All right. So Yeye Kudi shared this. Many other Yoruba blogs, they carried the news. The thing was circulating like mad. Femi Adebayo was being dragged again. And as usual, you know, when they drag one man for Nigeria, they will drag the rest of us. I started seeing comment like, men are truly wicked. Nigerian men are wicked. Nigerian men are evil. If you see snake, you see Nigerian men. Kill the Nigerian man, leave the snake. The only thing they did not call us this time around is Nigerian men are dogs. May God forgive all of now. Anyway, what follows next is that this lady, let me take you back again so that I go know how strong this matter be. This lady now released an audio. That audio was what sealed the fate of Inya Aladuke, in my own opinion. The audio was devastating. It was terrible. Remember I told you about this lady, that this lady was a friend to Inya Aladuke, and at the same time, the lady is a close colleague to Femi Adebayo. This lady is the one that the wife will say she'll report to her whatever is going on in location. And if you ask me, I think this lady is the main reason Iya Aladuke has bigger problem in her wedding, because I can tell that this lady will be the one that will be feeding Iya Aladuke that, your husband. I see one lady yesterday. Your husband. We go this location. The movie scene is just 5-second kiss. Your husband kiss like 30 minutes. Hey, your husband, this money. Now one different woman I come out of a room. And that made Iya Aladuke trusted her a lot. So Iya Aladuke now tells her everything. Until, or unknown to Iya Aladuke, this lady was recording all their conversation. That's why I'm going to say this again. Women, you got to be careful who you choose as friend. I've heard some women say things like, me, I know they do female friend, me, I don't like to keep female friends, I know they too blame them because some women don't receive maximum shege from fellow women. Iya Aladuke is angry. Her shop is gone. Her restaurant is gone. Everything is taken away from her. Her husband have left home for 1 year already. She has a special need baby. She is trying everything to make sure the marriage come back. Nothing is working. And I think one time she has also involved Ogabelo, which is her father-in-law. Her father-in-law did not prevail over his son. So Iya Aladuke is now pushed to the corner now that she was just fighting back, angry and everything. And in her anger, she said things she shouldn't have said. I want to play the video. This video is in Yoruba, so please bear with me. I will interpret what was said in the video, okay? For those who don't understand Yoruba, or Tosi or anybody, Abi no to understand Yoruba self. Anybody that can help me interpret this video, please do me that favor. Okay. This is the audio that was released by the lady who is playing the double agent, and this audio is so nasty. Please, everybody listen. What happened?
Ogabelo man need stroke me oppose.
sẹ́ẹ̀sì ẹ̀ mo fi ní ṣán láṣìírí lọ́wọ́ yín wọ́n á fi ní stroke ni.
Let me take it back.
Ìgbà tẹ́ kọ́kọ́ ní ọ̀gá Bello máa ní stroke mi ò process ẹ̀ mo fi ní ṣán láṣìírí lọ́wọ́ yín wọ́n á fi ní stroke ni.
Wọ́n á ní stroke. Orúkọ tán ní ọ̀rẹ́ kó bàjẹ́ máa bá wọn fà á jẹ́ yànnà. Wọ́n padà ní stroke. Bíbẹ̀ má jẹ́ nǹkan fíìmù lórí wọn.
Ẹ wá lèmi ò ní collect. Báwo mi ṣe ní collect nígbà tí gbọ́ ẹ bá ṣẹlẹ̀?
Báwo ló ṣe fẹ́ collect? Ọmọ tó mú mi lọ church. Káyà ọmọ mi lè yá. Òun náà ní issue. Omi àdúrà. Bẹ̀rẹ̀ àṣírí wọn ti tú.
Táyọ̀, àwọn ọ̀gá mi lò wọ́n á pa mí. Ọ̀tá mi ò ní gbé rí mọ́ ní industry.
Báwo la ẹ fẹ́ pẹ́? No. Wọ́n dúró ọ̀rọ̀ tí mo sọ ìkàlẹ̀ yìí dé tó. Báwo ni wo ló jẹ́ tiẹ̀ bẹ̀?
Nígbà tí tẹ bá ní ibẹ̀ làṣírí wọn ti tú.
No. Mo ń rìn kiri inú. Oh God, ọ̀dẹ̀ ni ẹ ọ̀dọ́.
Ẹ mọ̀ pé bí mo ṣe ń drive yẹn bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe ń sọ yàrá mi ṣe gbì í pé àwọn ọ̀rọ̀ tí ò gbọdọ̀ bọ́ síta lọ̀rọ̀ yẹn.
Tíwárí ìyẹn ló le jù gbogbo pláàni mi. Pláàni mi kékeré tí mo tó yẹ pé ti bá dárí jì kan tó sì wọ́n mi kì í ṣe kí n bring down Instagram page ẹ̀.
Instagram page wọn.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni,
báwo lè
wọ́n
yẹ
bẹ̀
kí n
láti
ṣe?
0 follower. Mo ń wá ẹni tó bá mi ṣe kódà mo lè sanwó. Mo ẹni tó lè bá mi bring it down.
Instagram page wọn.
Yes.
Kí ni ìyẹn ní í ṣe pẹ̀lú ọ̀rọ̀ tó wà lẹ̀?
No, kó lè fi ìlú torí ó ti dé state kan nílé ayé àwọn nǹkan tó jọ lójú ni mo ń sọ yẹn.
Ìpè sí èyí lẹ súnmọ́ wọn ẹmọ tó jọ wọ́n lójú jù.
Àwọn nǹkan tó jọ lójú ni mo sọ. Máa jẹ́ kó mọ̀ pé èmi ò dá.
Ìgbà tẹ́ kọ́kọ́ ní ọ̀gá Bello máa ní stroke mi ò process ẹ̀ mo fi ní ṣán láṣìírí lọ́wọ́ yín wọ́n á fi ní stroke ni.
Wọ́n á ní stroke. Orúkọ tán ní ọ̀rẹ́ kó bàjẹ́ máa bá wọn fà á jẹ́ yànnà. Wọ́n padà ní stroke. Bíbẹ̀ má jẹ́ nǹkan fíìmù lórí wọn.
Ẹ wá lèmi ò ní collect. Báwo mi ṣe ní collect nígbà tí gbọ́ ẹ bá ṣẹlẹ̀?
Báwo ló ṣe fẹ́ collect? Ọmọ tó mú mi lọ church. Káyà ọmọ mi lè yá. Òun náà ní issue. Omi àdúrà. Bẹ̀rẹ̀ àṣírí wọn ti tú.
Táyọ̀, àwọn ọ̀gá mi lò wọ́n á pa mí. Ọ̀tá mi ò ní gbé rí mọ́ ní industry.
Báwo la ẹ fẹ́ pẹ́? No. Wọ́n dúró ọ̀rọ̀ tí mo sọ ìkàlẹ̀ yìí dé tó. Báwo ni wo ló jẹ́ tiẹ̀ bẹ̀?
Nígbà tí tẹ bá ní ibẹ̀ làṣírí wọn ti tú.
No. Mo ń rìn kiri inú. Oh God, ọ̀dẹ̀ ni ẹ ọ̀dọ́.
Ẹ mọ̀ pé bí mo ṣe ń drive yẹn bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe ń sọ yàrá mi ṣe gbì í pé àwọn ọ̀rọ̀ tí ò gbọdọ̀ bọ́ síta lọ̀rọ̀ yẹn.
Tíwárí ìyẹn ló le jù gbogbo pláàni mi. Pláàni mi kékeré tí mo tó yẹ pé ti bá dárí jì kan tó sì wọ́n mi kì í ṣe kí n bring down Instagram page ẹ̀.
Instagram page wọn.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni,
báwo lè
wọ́n
yẹ
bẹ̀
kí n máa
láti
ṣe?
0 follower. Mo ń wá ẹni tó bá mi ṣe kódà mo lè sanwó. Mo ẹni tó lè bá mi bring it down.
Instagram page wọn.
Yes.
Kí ni ìyẹn ní í ṣe pẹ̀lú ọ̀rọ̀ tó wà lẹ̀?
No, kó lè fi ìlú torí ó ti dé state kan nílé ayé àwọn nǹkan tó jọ lójú ni mo ń sọ yẹn.
Ìpè sí èyí lẹ súnmọ́ wọn ẹmọ tó jọ wọ́n lójú jù.
Àwọn nǹkan tó jọ lójú ni mo sọ. Máa jẹ́ kó mọ̀ pé.
Okay. Let me interpret what you just listened to. This is really crazy. It's crazy. So the conversation you heard is between the wife and the friend. Both of them are the one you see on the screen right now. Okay. Let me see if I can cut the baby hand. The baby is off the screen. Good. The conversation you just heard is between the friend, that is the lady in braids, and the wife who is with Femi Adebayo in that picture. So the lady in braids said to her, "You said, Oga Bello, we have stroke." Oga Bello is the father-in-law, Femi Adebayo's dad. So the lady propped her and said, "You said," I'm quoting now, "you said, Oga Adebayo, we have stroke. Why do you say that?" The wife now responded and said, "Yes, so the man must have stroke. The man, all of them, they must feel the pain. Then the lady continued to put words in her mouth, in my own opinion. Since she thought she was talking to a close confidant, a friend, she started saying more stuff. So that stroke was a shock to me. Until while Ataduni was live yesterday, I actually called in because I thought maybe there are anything, whatever is going on. Why would a daughter-in-law wish her father-in-law will have stroke? But then she went ahead and said she's going to destroy everything and she's going to start taking away the things that are more important to the husband. She said she was even looking for a hacker. I heard that one yesterday on Ate Adoni show. A hacker that can get the husband Instagram page from, I think the page is like 3.4 million followers. So she said she wouldn't mind paying a hacker that can get the husband Instagram page to go all the way down to 0. She said the name, that their name is very important to them, meaning her husband and her husband family, that Adebayo name is so important to them. She said she's going to destroy all the name. She also said she's going to write a script on them, that whether they like it or not, she will write a script. She said she will write a movie script on them, that in the movie script, she wouldn't mind fabricating stuff, whether true or not, both the one that is true and the one that are not true, that she's going to put everything out there. This lady says a lot. So, okay, thank you, Tosin. Let me highlight it. So she said a lot. Remember, I told you, this same lady is close to the very husband that she's planning to do all of this to. And we will get into the lesson shortly that I want people to take away from this. You know, I told you, we Nigerians, I'm not even excluding myself, we Nigerians, we are citizens of particular concern. May God help us. Now, for those who don't know the reason why all of a sudden police showed up at the wife restaurant and said they want to take over the property, the husband borrow money, as well as every other thing that was happening to this lady in this her marriage. Remember, the husband have left the home for over a year. It's because somebody is feeding the husband. And I'm a Yoruba man, I won't lie to you. There are things you will hear that a woman that you are sleeping with in the house where you deal with, there are things you will hear from close confidant that this woman said. With audio, you they hear her voice. I'm a Yoruba. If I hear that kind of thing, I go run too. I'm not coming back. I support Femi Adebayo for staying the heck away from this lady for over 1 year. I know I'm wrong. This is just me. This is UB. Everybody, you're always free to your own opinion here. This is my own opinion. If me as a man, someone who is close to my own madam, can play audio recording and I can hear the woman promising how she's going to destroy me, I won't go to that house. Shegobe, marriage is done. Remember the letter I read earlier, the post I read earlier that is coming from the sister that claims she confronted Femi. And the sister also put in that post that she told her own sister, Yala Duke, that forget, your husband is out of this marriage. And all the while, Yala Duke is trying to still make the marriage work. You are working on the one hand to resolve the issues you have with your husband. And on the other hand, you are divulging delicate, destructive information about your intention to somebody you called your friend. And the friend is relating the same thing back to your husband. I will leave it to anybody who get to see this video and the people who are watching now. You be the judge and jury. If you are a woman, if Femi Adebayo is your brother, if Femi Adebayo is your son, whether as a father or as a mom, and you hear this audio, if that wife comes to you as father-in-law and say, Daddy, please help me step in. I know I offended my husband. Let tell my husband I love him. Daddy, Ebawa Dasi, please, Daddy, shook mouth now. You as a father, will you tell your son to take this woman back? Hearing everything she has done. I want to believe Femi Adebayo had nothing to do with Funke Akindele. Maybe they've dated in the past. I don't know about that. But this very moment that Yala Duke accused Funke Akindele of sleeping with her husband, I have the feeling Femi and Funke had nothing together. Because as a man, I know how painful it is. When your wife accuses you of sleeping with a woman you actually don't have anything to do with, and your wife is making a scene to the point of confronting that woman, and the woman happened to be your colleagues in the same industry. And if you know Nigeria very well, everything for Nigeria and Akakoso, everything in Nigeria, you must know person with no person that no person. Everything is Kakos in Nigeria. These people work together. They promote each other's movie. They assist each other. If you watch, I'm so sorry. It's one of the reasons I'm not really a big fan of Nigeria movie, because when you watch all their movie, you are seeing almost the same faces all the time. It's because they work like a group. It's like a cooperative. So I am not there, but something just tells me that this girl just accused Funke Akindele of what she probably didn't do. And with the husband listening to all of this audio, your own wife saying nasty things behind your back, promising how she's going to destroy you, what would you do? I also want to believe that Femi Adebayo did not use that house to borrow money. Maybe he did initially, but after that movie came out, Netflix paid him a lot of money. And this guy used to turn out great, fantastic movie all the time. His movie usually make 250, sometimes 400 million naira. He's not one of those people that produce movie and run at lost. So even, yes, if he used that house to borrow money from the bank, I believe he has paid back that loan. He did not deliberately defaulted on the loan, so they can come and take the house. In Nigeria, anything is possible. I believe he just used the loan as an excuse to get rid of this woman from that house or that property. That is my submission, ladies and gentlemen. Now, let me read comment, and if anybody want to contribute, let's have your contribution, because right now we are extracting lesson. Thank you very, very much, everybody, for listening to my story. Now, let us extract the lesson and tell me what you think or what you made out of this situation. How can they resolve this? Is there any way they can come back? We will have this conversation when I come back.
You are watching UB Stories. Like, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comment.
Oh boy, Abi una supposed give me Dom Pedro. I've spoken for 3 hours. Jesus. Yes, we can start our church now. Chucky, whenever you're ready, let's start our church. All right. So let's begin to extract the lessons, ladies and gentlemen. Do me a favor. You can come into the studio. I already shared the link, or you can call the studio number to drop your 2 cents. You only call on WhatsApp. Let's make it snappy. Let us extract lessons from this drama. I know it feels somehow. I know a lot of people have their reservations on this matter. But to me, the audio is what did it for me. make una no verse. That audio was irritating. That audio was messy. Nobody should have said the things this woman said in that audio. Now I get it. Out of frustration and anger, you can talk, but somebody is recording. Auntie Grace in the building. Welcome, Auntie Grace.
Good evening. How are you?
I'm fine, Auntie Grace. How are you doing today, man?
I'm all right. Do you know I listened to Auntie Adino with all of this shenanigans?
Hey, I listened to you yesterday, and that's when I made up my mind. That
I was listening when Auntie Adino was saying, Uncle Bello, welcome, and all that. I was listening.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, I just wanted Auntie Adoni to explain to me. I don't understand why a daughter-in-law will wish his father-in-law got stroke.
I think she was pained, but she went too far. And the friend, I have a feeling that all of this thing that is happening, maybe she's the one even going out with the husband. Maybe she's the one who is cutting the show and she outsmarted her. She didn't suspect her. Mm-hmm. She was so insecure. How can you pack your things? You move into where you are not invited for 3 months, no payment. Over Sabi housewife, over Sabi sister-in-law, everything just went wrong. Insecurity was too much. And she overplayed it. That's what I can say. I'm saying this to your friend who you think you trusted. How much did you trust this woman? Why were you even thinking of, why didn't you leave the marriage? This is what people are preaching. If marriage is not good, it's not by force. Why don't you just go peacefully and get what you can get when it's still amicable? Why do you have to go to this extent? Even plotting to make your father-in-law have stroke. Whether you mean it or not, for the fact that it came out from your mouth is evil. On Auntie Dinu show, I don't know how people are going to react to this show. People were saying, why was the girl saying it, right? Why did the girl reveal it to the husband? Why was she recording? Maybe the girl must have heard a lot of things in the past. She decided, I can't hear again. I need to record this. What if somebody else has leaked this thing? What if there were other things that this girl said that she felt maybe she was also recording me, and if he comes out, they will think I put her to do it. Okay, what if I don't say it, the husband dies and the father-in-law dies, and at the end of the day, this voice came out? You know, somehow I blame her for betraying her. Somehow I don't blame her, because if it comes out, she will be entangled. So you need to be very careful the kind of friend you roll with. She must have known the kind of thing she's into, what she's been planning. I'm like, oh, if I don't say it. Maybe she must have spoken to her, get out of the marriage or do, I don't know, I wasn't there. But it's just a mess. The girl went too far. She's gone through a lot in the marriage. The husband wasn't respecting her. The time she should have come out, she didn't do it. To the extent of planning to kill an old man, even to pull down his business. What, how benefit would that be to you? So she went too far. I listened to it from Auntie Adino. I'm like, okay, Nigeria, I don't know. Anyway, Uncle Dano, well done. Thank you. I'll leave other people to.
Thank you, Auntie Grace. You actually followed the story. I don't know. I didn't know that people who are not Yoruba will actually follow the story. Those is a more cover last week. I'm like, our community, they are not that conversant with Yoruba people drama, but as the thing comes in, and I say, okay, more cover and since there are lessons to extract. So, Auntie Grace, do you blame the friend?
That's exactly what I said. I really don't know. I can't blame her, because if I hear all of this, I probably will say, I will speak to her And if I see the way she's riding, I might confide in another person. I will not go to the husband. So I'm like, look at what I'm hearing. If this thing comes out, I'm going to be implicated. So we don't know how this thing gets to the husband. I can't keep this to myself. When somebody said to me, I'm going to keep my father-in-law, I'm going to do this to my husband. But like I said, we don't know the stage when she said recording. Maybe she must have said other things she didn't record. Because when she was asking her, you said the bellow man is going to have stroke. Maybe if she had said it before she said, oh, let me record this thing, that was why she was prompting her. And when she was not talking, you see that the girl wasn't contributing. You understand? We don't know where they were before she started recording. And then she started pushing her to say. My ear alone can't hear this. Wasn't there? I don't know. So in a way, I don't think I blame her so much because if it happened, she will live with it forever. But I still have a feeling that maybe she's the one rolling with that husband of hers. She didn't know. There was a lot to it.
Yes, there's a lot. Hey, Zila, you're welcome, Zila. How you doing? Man of Prestige said, hot blood, hot temper. The kind of humans Nigerians are breeding. Nah, them. I agree with you 1000% MOP. And MOP said, just imagine what they did inside marriage when no one was watching. Absolutely, MOP. You're right. In fact, I was trying to stay away from one other angle. Make you know, be like say, but you are pushing controversy now. So MOP, so the friend recorded that, yes, MOP. That is what blew the whole thing out of the water. The friend recorded her. Now, one other angle I did not explore in this story is the fact that in that Nigerian movie industry and all the people in it, maybe not all of them, but majority of them, these people believe in voodoo, juju. And in many of these celebrity marriages, I'm so sorry, them and juju, them are afa and pastor, they are 5 and 6. They always believe you have to do something. It's not uncommon to hear them say, you have to tie him down. You better one conscious you, meaning do something about it. No let this man do this, no let this man do that. It's so common in Nigeria. And with the lady moving like this, I won't even doubt it. Uncle Dio in the building. Uncle Dio, welcome, sir. How you doing?
Thank you, Uncle Bruno. Good evening, sir. And good evening, Auntie Grace. Good evening, Abby. Good evening, Uncle Patrick, Sister Inkus Pepe, and everybody on the RCC and all the real family.
Good evening. Good evening, sir. How are you?
I'm fine, man. I'm fine.
What are your thoughts, Uncle Dio?
Actually, this is a typical case of obsession. When a woman loves a man so much, it's a red flag. Once love has led to obsession, I think it has become toxic. You can see clearly the lady was trying everything she could to control the banana of her husband. And sorry to use Anthony Cass words anyway. but the reality here is that you can see a case of insecurity from the onset. She didn't trust her husband too much, and then she believed that she could go out of her way to rein in her husband, and that was her own undoing. She shouldn't have done that. She should have just stayed in her place, and then, see, once, without giving an excuse, without trying to make an excuse for the man obviously has been moving mad. But as a woman, so there are some things that you cannot afford to do because your husband is moving mad. You cannot go out. Now, nobody's talking about what the man is doing. They are not talking about what she has done.
Exactly.
That is the irony. There's a way that you can maintain yourself. Okay, now, let me give an instance. I'm not saying this, but let us look at the issue of Odunlade. Odunlade married a woman that happened to be very, very humble. But Odunlade, I don't know, but if you see the way Odunlade has been appearing on social media with so many of his colleagues, I mean, all these women artists and all these women actresses and all, you would think that the guy was actually having something with them. Because the way they will be hugging themselves, doing all sorts of things, and you have never seen his wife come out to publicly say anything or to even try to make any note of it. And I want to believe that woman is a very, very prayerful woman, and she does what she does, knowing fully well that no matter what, if her husband is out there, it belongs to the world. But once he's back home, it belongs to her. If you are going to marry a celebrity like that, you must have that mindset to close your eyes against many, many things that may create problem in your home. Not because you are stupid, but because you want peace to reign. But in this case, this woman wanted to assert herself, went to the location, did also until even when the marriage was over, she was still holding on, she was still fighting, she was still threatening, she was still doing all sorts of things. And for that audio, my question is, this particular unfriendly friend that she has, I don't know her motive, but I think based on what Auntie Grace said, she doesn't want to be implicated, because even from the last audio that we just had, she was saying that this thing that we're saying, when you're saying it to her, my man was beating fast to blah 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 blah, and the foolish wife kept saying all sorts of things. Now there's something in Nigeria which Nigerian people, in fact, which Nigerian security forces always work on, even though they don't have evidence. The fact that you say that now, it's like, let somebody say, I'm going to buy you. And some people had it. If eventually that person died, Nigerian police will just come and arrest you. Not because they have any evidence, but simply because you said you will buy that person. So people will also believe that since she has said it, that this man will, this her father-in-law will have stroke, that she was actually responsible, even though she doesn't have any answer to it. That's why words of mouth is very, very dangerous. We said this last week Sunday at our Sunday school. So this woman is a victim of her own words, and she's a victim of her own carelessness and of her own misdemeanor. That's what I have got to say about this woman. Thank you.
Uncle Dayo, I won't let you go, Uncle Dayo, because this one hits
I'm not going anywhere. I'm here.
This is Yoruba drama. I'm sorry.
Yes, sir.
This one hits home. Uncle Dayo, you know this behavior is common in our community, right? Let's be honest.
Very, 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 very.
This behavior of backbiting, over spilling, over talking, it's not everyone that is doing it, but it's common. I'm not saying it's limited to our community alone, but just because people have to learn. It's easy. Most times you see women who just talk. For me, I'm sorry, I can't deal. I can't deal. Once I see a woman that, even when you are having argument with your fellow woman, almost everything I don't do is part of that argument that minute. It was like, yeah, the people she get last year, wasibi, the baby, just quarrel between you and your friend. Everything I don't do, you dump on there. Me, when I see people like that, I carry my slippers, I waka. Uncle Dayo, how should we advise our people, especially our women, to move differently? This mouth is part of the reason some women are single today. This mouth is part of the reason some women will be married to great man or great guy. But because of how they are running this mouth, they will literally use that mouth to drive the man to an edge. That the man will start looking outside and say, oh my, I can't cope. Enjoy shani. And then the man will start seeking succor. What did they call it? Crying shoulder.
Yes.
Like the sister would say, the man will start looking for crying shoulder. And this same mouth is the reason some husbands don't open up to their wife. A husband that can't tell you his struggles. Now that husband, you want me to share business deal with you? And it's not that you are a bad person. Nothing is bad about you. It's just this mouth, none. Once you are angry like this, what can you tell our people, Uncle Dayo?
Thank you very much, Uncle Beno. I think last week Sunday, Uncle Patrick said something about women that talks too much. That the moment you talk too much, you are bound to say what you are not supposed to say. It's not really about women, it's about people that talk too much, you are bound to say what I'm not supposed to say. Now, in this case, there are some women that they don't know how to control their tongue. Now, whatever is happening in your home, now this is a lesson, please. Every woman there, married or single, learn this. It will help you. Whatever is happening in your home, do not make it a public news. Not even to your best friend. You know, there's a reason why they say that marriage is between two people. There should be no third party involved. Okay?
Yeah.
If she has been moving right from day one, and she has been, whatever problem she's having with her husband, she has been keeping it within them or within people that she trusted, maybe like the parents or maybe like their own nuclear family there. I think this mess would have been as big as this. But because she's the type of woman that always wants validation. She wants to like tell the whole world that this is me, or this is what I am. I am not doing this, I'm not doing that too. But she does not know that in her doing that, there are people around that may appear to be her best friend, but they are not really a friend. Because this is an unfriendly friend, as far as I can see. No matter her reason for voicing out this, she's an unfriendly friend to the wife. And the wife was gullible enough to spill all her beans out there. And she picked it up. Now, the reason why I said she picked up, it was I don't believe it was simply because she wanted to save herself. Maybe she needed something from the man. As you said, the man has the power to give her a role in that industry and to really support her, to really establish her in that industry. That may be the motive or whatever it is. But it is the wife talking now that is the major issue. Don't spill out whatever is happening in your private life to the public. Because words are like eggs. Once they fell down, you cannot carry them again. It's there. Exactly. It is there. You cannot deny it. So let us learn that lesson. Talk less so that you don't spill what you're not supposed to spill.
Yeah.
That's just my own advice.
Thank you. Auntie LaBelle said, I like this. I think I missed this one when I was telling the story. And LaBelle said, I read somewhere that the friend said some elders advised her to start recording her when the wife lied to some people that the friend took her to a shrine to do something against the husband. I also heard this narrative. Thank you, Sister LaBelle. I heard this one too. But in all of this, if you ask me to be honest, the wife was at a point the victim of a cheating husband, but over this period of this 1 year, she has now moved away from that to become the villain in this story now. That's how I see it. That statement is incriminating. But here is a plot twist. I can guarantee that 80% of what she said in that audio, she's not going to do it. It's empty threat. I can almost guarantee it. She was just speaking from a place of anger. She's not going to do it. Do you know how I know that, sir? When she said, I was listening on Ate Adunis show yesterday, and she said, I wish I can find all these hacker that can bring his Instagram down, that will take like maybe 150,000 being con, so that the Instagram can go all the way to zero. It simply means she don't even know what she was talking about. I've not heard of any hacker that we automatically log into an account or something, and then I don't know how are they going to do it to unfollow him from 3.4 million the way to zero. I think she's just frustrated. I think she was just out of anger. And I
exactly.
think,
You don't mean it.
yeah, she really don't know. She was just trying probably to save face by bragging to her friend that, hey, me, you got to try me, my show one. She 80% of her threats, she can't make it happen. However, if she said the only way she can make it happen is if the guy had remained in that house, and maybe one way or the other, she unalived the guy, or maybe poison the guy, or do something that affected the guy negatively. That is the only way the shock from that could make her father-in-law have stroke. Unless if she is privy to the father-in-law's medical record and see that maybe the man has some underlying condition that can make him have stroke. So in everything she said, I don't think she can accomplish all of that. She's just frustrated. She's just frustrated. And coming to this friend, this is a terrible friend to have. I don't know what kind of a woman took a single lady that is super, super close to your husband. The lady is the person you want to use as your confidant. Me, you understand, Uncle Dayo and Auntie Grace. Is there any way you guys
that was a mistake? No, sir, that was a mistake. See, she thought she was using the lady, not knowing that the lady was actually using her. That was a mistake.
That's why I said it's possible she's the one that had been, having something to do with the husband, benefiting from the background. Some friends are really evil, but she was not smart enough. Yeah, I don't know.
The friend just played her.
I don't trust that friend at all.
And
I don't trust her.
And if my suspicions are right too, I think Femi found out on time that the wife is using this friend to monitor him. He now manipulated this friend, like he took over the friend. He has the power. He has industry power. He now started using the friend as a tool to extract information from the wife. I think that's what's going on. Because also, as a man, I don't see how you can be cozy. I don't see how you can be cozy, or how do they describe it now? I'll be waiting with that word. I don't see how you can be comfortable around a girl that is so close to a woman that you are not together anymore. I don't know if you get what I'm saying, Uncle Dayo, because I'm just playing the scenario for my head. Like,
Uncle Beno,
yes, sir.
Keep your friends close, but keep your enemies closer. That's what they did.
I don't think this girl is an enemy to Femi. That is what my instinct is telling me. They've been rolling together. They fool the wife.
Auntie Grace, Femi could never have this girl as a friend. Do you know why? Because any wise man knows that somebody that is bringing somebody else's information to you will like obviously be taking your own information to somebody else.
Right.
It's common knowledge. Any wise man knows that. So if you happen to find yourself in a situation whereby somebody is always coming to give you gossip about somebody, you should know from that point that person could not be trusted, because for him to be spilling out somebody else's secrets to you, you cannot trust that person with your own, because that person will still go and spill it out to somebody else. So Femi knows. That's why Femi was only playing that, because Femi just brought her close so that he can get whatever she is saying from time to time. So I don't think even
Femi
if
might not spill anything to her. Femi might not say her anything. Yeah.
No, even there is anything between her and Femi, allegedly, it will just be for cruise. Femi may just be using that just for the cruise, not for anything serious. Just to
It's
keep
not
getting
gonna be serious, but she wouldn't know. Yeah, exactly.
Also, no, the guy will not know.
It's not gonna be serious.
The guy will not know.
The guy will
just
not
to
know.
keep on giving her. I mean, just to keep on giving him the information that he needs. That's all.
The girl is probably just happy to be snitching to him. Probably she will get more roles in the movie industry. And the worst part is there's just a web of lies, deception in this case that I confuse. Uncle Patrick in the building. Uncle Patrick and Mr. Kidola in the building. Uncle Patrick, sir. You want to add one or two things to this conversation, sir?
UB.
Yes, sir.
You've done a great job today.
Thank you,
I
sir.
see your analysis. You need to buy Don Pedro for our sister to cool them down today. Wow. You know, so that it will look as if I'm too old. I knew about Adebayo since secondary school. Maybe Femi wasn't even born there. Because two of my classmates in the 70s was Adebayo junior brothers. So whenever they ask the parents to come, so Adebayo will come and represent their dad. That was when we knew Adebayo. One of the brothers, Rashid, and the other one, they were two. Wow, I can't believe that I'm talking about Femi. But Uncle Benno is so sad that this marriage ends this way. You know what I mean?
It is what it is.
Whenever a marriage ends, you know, it's not always a happy something because people were there during the wedding, you know, everybody was happy. And the fact that they even have a child. And, you know, like I wrote to answer Sister Yetunde that was sending messages, was chatting that were, what do you expect? Femi is a Muslim. So she's entitled to a minimum of 4, if I'm right. If you can take care of them, you understand?
Yep. That's the only condition.
Yes. I don't know Aladuke's profile. I believe she's a young lady compared to Femi. Probably that was her first marriage. So it's very unfortunate. Yeah, she might be inexperienced as well. She might be carried away with love. You understand? I'm believing that I own Femi now. And, you know, maybe Femi must have promised her and said, okay, this is my last bus stop. And I wouldn't blame her if she's reacting that way. She's a woman, you know what I mean? And she's a lady, she's in love. So everything she has done, she did it as lack of experience. She's inexperienced. She's innocent, let me put it that way. So it's very, very unfortunate. I'm sure in years to come, she will have been experienced. She will never try what she did. I'm not going to blame Femi, but, you know, Femi used her as well. Knowing that, I can do whatever I want. I'm serious. So I wouldn't want to blame her too much. She had her own faults, but, you know, she's a young lady. So I'm not going to, just the learning this thing here is that, you know, if you fall in love with your brain. Especially when you are dealing with these Nollywood guys. Who did you talk about yesterday? No, Uncle Ben, answer me. Not the Nollywood person.
Yes, sir.
So I don't trust them. If you are camping a woman for one crew for 1 month, 3 months, anything can happen. If you marry Hollywood, whatever, you're on your own. No? whether man or woman. I'm serious. I don't trust them. You know how many many of them, this man, Dino, they say Dino sample, marry. Uncle Ben, now, I know if you mention name.
Yes.
Melai, you don't sample them anyhow. All those senators just to use them anyhow. So I don't trust those guys. So you're allowed to get just fell a victim. I really pity her. The way she was ejected, they took over her shop and all those. I heard about it. And there are different versions to this story, Uncle Ben. Some are siding with the ex, some are siding with Femi. Like Yinka TNT said, she knows the family, that Femi doesn't even have money, that people have, even the young senior brother is a multi-millionaire, that they take care of their wife and their children. I have no clue. Yeah. So our ladies should be very careful. Yeah. If you walk with a pig, man, you go smell inside, you go rub your body inside poto. So I'm not surprised. I'm serious. I'm not surprised if Femi, as young as he is, go for the third wife, the fourth wife. He fall in papa now, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's how they roll. He's the only girl that went there and I go blame. Let me be frank with you, Uncle Ben. It's this girl that I'm going to blame. And I wouldn't blame her because she lacked experience. She even brought in her friend, and her friend even, stabbed her in the back. You should know better, Uncle Ben. So that's why they're a role. If her friend didn't stab her in the back, they may not give her a role. No money. So all those people, you talk about it, Uncle Ben, yesterday. Now, so all those guys buying Lamborghini, buying Lexus. Which kind of job then they do? And then say that they know Nollywood. Now, so they easy. Uncle Ben, you are doing a great job. Everything you said, I was listening when I was driving. Say, oh my God, you said the right thing. And this girl has her own shop. They do business. Now that's supposed to be our own inheritance. Say, well, go deal with your wife. Make her face my own business. Make my own money. So that's what I'm going to say. That I just pity her. I pray that she'll get herself together. Forget about this guy, because this guy is going to go for the third wife, fourth wife, if possible, fifth, sixth, seventh. Uncle Ben. You go here now.
It's acceptable in their religion.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying now. Don't do it. He's a young guy. Look at him.
And a fine man, fresh. I'm there. Hey. Thank you, Uncle Patrick.
Uncle Ben, not they open our brotherhood secret because you talk too much.
No, I know open brotherhood. I just let woman know, maybe I just know how we process some of these things.
I beg, leave us alone.
Thank you, sir. Oh my God. Brakidola, did you listen to this story or you just join us?
No, I don't know much about this guy.
Brakidola, now say you go scatter the story.
No, I just listen. I just enjoy the list. I just listen.
Okay.
So I'll just listen.
Basically, if I can ask all my senior uncles and aunties in the house, if we have to take this one step at a time, what are your thoughts regarding a woman leaving her business behind and go and stay with her husband, work for 3 months, cooking, supervising cooking? That's how they put it. Meaning, because to me, it means she's not the one they actually give the contract of cooking. She's supervising cooking. What are your thoughts about that one? Auntie Grace, please, as an auntie, what would you tell women generally who moves like that? Or putting yourself to go and be in your husband's business for 3 good months? What do you think about that?
Was it yesterday I said, ladies, get yourself something, or I can't even remember when I said the boy. Is it today's show when I say that guy is a boy? I think it's today when I make that comment.
Okay.
Unfortunately or fortunately, this lady has her own business. She's into catering. For her to leave her business and then go and be all soliciting for 3 months unpaid, I think it's as a result of insecurity. You shouldn't do it. Like Uncle Patrick just said, maybe as a result of inexperience, immaturity, she doesn't know what to do. And the senior sister, who is even going there blabbing, did not even advise her well. Instead of you going to tell the husband, coming to social media to say this is what she said, and then she asked the husband to pay, why don't you advise her, come home, my dear, you are not invited there. You shouldn't go into your husband's business premises if there is no need for you to visit there. If you suspect your husband is cheating, deal with that cheating privately if it's something you can deal with. Not you going outside to go and fight the girl or to go and fight where your husband is working. That alone, that marriage is already scattered. So unfortunately, like Uncle Patrick said, we are not blaming her. She was so insecure, too immature, and eventually she had used her hand to scatter the marriage, and she's leaving the marriage with nothing. Right. I don't think person of the caliber of the husband, the way they describe him, is somebody who cannot pay loan that she used a building as a collateral. I think it was definitely something that he decided to do to render her, homeless. And this is as a result of what has been going on. So the girl did not use her brain. She did not ask people who could have advised her properly. She has no business leaving her own business to go into that site for 3 months, to the extent that the husband was even disrespecting her, and that she was suspecting that the man locked himself up with another girl. Even if there was no another girl she was suspecting, the man could have just said, okay, come and see. I didn't invite you here, go home. Or come into the room, come and see. But they allowed the sin. That is the extent to which he disrespected her for her name to just go, I didn't invite her here, she just brought herself. She has no business going there uninvited. Definitely. It's unfortunate. I do feel for her. I really, really feel for her. But the opening her mouth like that to say what she said, that's why a lot of people are no longer on her side.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's a shame.
The narrative has changed now. Narrative has changed. Okay. Uncle Dayo, as a man, how would you react to she coming up 3 months? You leave house, leave your business, leave everything, uninvited. You are not an official, you are not part of the crew. You can't sit down for 3 months because your husband will sleep with all the women waiting there.
Uncle Beno,
yes,
Uncle,
sir.
this is a big challenge. If I were in Femi Adebayo's shoes, I want to believe that wasn't the first time. She must have been doing some things.
Yeah, going to locations like that.
Just before this one, that the guy maybe has become tired. That's why the guy did not even bother when she started to come and stay. Because each time the guy tried to maybe discourage her from coming to location, or maybe kind of discourage her from staying with him at any location, it's like maybe the guy has got somebody to hide. Women have this kind of a campaign of calumny that when you're trying to prevent problem, they think that you have something to hide. Because she has no business coming to the location, because if you notice her, most of these Nollywood breakups, most of them always emanate from what happens at the location. I can give you a couple of artists and a couple of actors that their marriage started breaking up from what happened at the location. Even when their partners are not there, what maybe when somebody, it was been alleged that sometimes when they stayed at location for some time, they get involved with themselves, husband sleeping with some young girls or maybe sleeping with somebody else's wife. We have stories that have even broken up a couple of their marriages in the past. So maybe he was from that background, and maybe he has been seeing or maybe she has been seeing her own husband moving mad also, to the point that she now felt that the only way she can prevent her home from breaking is for her to go there, to go and stand on her head. To go and stand on his head to prevent him from cheating. Obviously, she was wrong. She couldn't do that. Now, where was she when Femi went with another woman allegedly to stay in that hotel? Where was she? That means she was not even sleeping with Femi in his room anytime she was there. Maybe Femi got her another room in another hotel somewhere, but she heard that Femi was having somebody in his room. So she was trying to force herself in. So all these things, to me, she was just wasting her time. I've always maintained something. No man can watch a woman from cheating, and no man can watch a man from cheating. It's not possible. It's not possible. You're just wasting your time. That was a mistake. She should have tried that. She shouldn't have that. She shouldn't have tried that at all. It's not a way. What if I can advise her? What I would love her to do is stay the hell in your house. Face your business, for crying out loud. You lost revenue for 3 months. It's not as if you were given the contract. In fact, I'm sure Femi purposely did not give her that contract because he wanted to prevent something like this. Because giving her contract will give her the right to be at that location. And she will not come there to come and work alone. She'll come there to come and monitor him. So he purposely did not give her that contract, only for him to have freedom. Yet she came. Of course, she was looking for trouble and she got it double. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I saw this comment in the back now on the other stream. Adeola David said, you want to marry a star, you can't stay in your sky and maintain your Starlink. Madam, oh yeah, kuboju patapata, meaning madam, you supposed to come off face. Oga Femi, I expect you to be at the third wife plan or fourth, so the woman will know who she's getting in with. All right. Now, I want to turn this around a little bit before we end this show. I want to put the searchlight on Femi himself. And the reason I want to put the light on Femi right now is because of what I've always preached on this platform, that it is not only a woman who married and got divorced one time, second time, going to third marriage, that are bad women and red flags. The same applies to men. I can bet you, I'm sorry, I'm not professing this into his life, oh, may God protect him. Oh. If this guy married the third wife, the marriage will still break. And why? It seems this guy have tendency to cheat. He may not be cheating like that, though, but if your first wife, with all the fame, the money, whatever, 3 kids, can leave the marriage, knowing fully well that you are a Muslim, that you have license to marry 4 wives, at least according to the Holy Book, and yet you are just being ranting and behaving somehow that your wife say, I am not comfortable with you being an actor. It means Femi is not doing something right. This same Yala Duke now, yeah, if we move beyond the audio, that disgusting audio, if we move beyond it, Femi might actually frustrated this lady too. Because we know how things be for Nigeria. I can say this without even unapologetically self. 50% of Nigerian men in this abroad that are faithful to their wife, if they are in Nigeria, the number will not go reach like that. And I'm not trying to put my brothers down. It's because in Nigeria, the avenue to cheat is always there. The opportunity to cheat is there. The women are willing participants. In Nigeria, you can literally, especially if you live around Lagos State, you don't even have to put in too much pressure. Before a woman, knowing fully well that you are a married man, the woman will agree to go to bed with you. So I think Femi has a way of frustrating his women with his own shenanigans too. This story now, this audio exonerated him for so many things, but I don't think bro did right too. And I also think maybe he needs some mentoring on how to manage his own status as a superstar, as well as managing a woman. I don't think the guy know how to manage a woman. For your wife to come to a movie location and spend 3 months uninvited, she know they work, she know they do anything, she just show up. It tells on how the man manages his home. It tells on his own character too. It tells on how much he has frustrated the lady, that the lady cannot trust him to go to work and do the right thing. So that's just what I want us to examine a little bit. Uncle Patrick, do you see what I'm saying, sir? Or I'm wrong? Is Uncle Patrick here, or Uncle Patrick is busy?
Sorry, what did you say again? That
I am saying Femi himself has huge part in this blame.
Uncle Ben, I mean, I just said it. You said it now that if Femi, except you have another job for Femi, to be a stay-at-home dad, you know. Yes, that they can be paying him Netflix money and making a stay-at-home dad. You know what I mean? A cheater is always a cheater, a serial cheater. Forget it. The wife went to this. What is the wife looking for? Somebody was in the hotel room. What do you expect? For 90 days? That's
you can't wait for 90 days.
90 days? No.
And you know your wife is in that same location.
So the woman supposed to know Femi before now. You need to find out the reason why. You need genuinely find out the reason why the first wife left.
The first wife left because of the same shenanigans, sir.
That's what I'm saying now. He doesn't want him to be in that what's it called? Nollywood business. But which job they find give the man? This is what Papa do. I beg, leave that in Uncle Ben. And a Nigerian and a Muslim. And he's the one bringing money for chop. I beg. But no, make we not deceive ourselves.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Gary Uncle Patrick. Because even while I'm telling the story, my mind no skip that side. I say this guy himself is a red flag. He's a trouble himself. It's just that women overreact at times. The guy, he literally, and you know, I always say something here, sir. Have you noticed that beautiful women are usually the one their husband cheats the most? Look at this woman now. This is a beautiful woman, for God's sake. What did this woman not get for body now? This one where they dance now.
Uncle Ben, now she finished now. Now she finished.
I don't just know my gender, eh? May God help us.
You know, Uncle Ben, I was discussing with one of my daughters yesterday. Women don't even know men. I'm serious. Women don't know anything about men. I was talking to one of my daughters. She's a medical doctor. She's good in Europe. First class lady. Women don't even know men. I'm serious, especially when a woman give everything to that man. You have baby for the man. Give her everything. Keep yourself. God will help us.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. That's why I was saying earlier that as a woman, you go into marriage with your own boundary, with your own terms and conditions. You don't need to shout. You don't need to go mess yourself up outside self. Even your husband self supposed no say, I can't fuck up with this woman. She don't go take him. Well, our Yabeji is here. Sister Natu, you know, say no verse Brakidola. We know they like to keep Sister Natu here for long. I don't know what she can do for studio self. Sister Natu.
Stop hating on me. Stop hating on me. Stop hating on me. Come on.
How my boy, Sister Natu, how you doing?
Then they give me marathon.
Yeah, you need them. You
Oh
need
Lord.
them.
Uncle Ben, I was trying to look at another angle that you guys are not looking at. Let me come one. Let me paint another angle for you.
Okay,
Or
man.
is it possible that they were having issues before the movie? You understand? And she's been
Mm-hmm.
trying to get his attention. And maybe somebody don't carry gossip come for her and say, how far? You like say or guide the location with somebody. Oh." Then she fit tell and say she become location. You go tell and say, we don't get money to pay you because you know the inside, but they go say, I'll come work for free, no worry. You
Mm-hmm.
understand?
Mm-hmm.
Then you go show there because how you go there location self where your husband will tell room there and you know they sleep there, you understand? So maybe in don't tell and say no show. If you show anything where you can't see now you buy. So maybe she
Agreed.
can't show. You know, she can't show. She show now. Now she don't know say person did that room. She won't go see. Maybe over pull over some just type for her. Say what you want come find you go see her. You
Uh-huh.
understand what they talk? And now, like you said, those things that she said, she probably didn't mean it. But because she's close to that lady, and that lady is close to Femi, maybe Femi they find waiting go use pin and down, then he go detach from her. You understand? So he use that lady to push her because I feel like that lady was just pushing her to say some stuff. And that one because her mouth they leak like bututu. You know what else they call bututu funnel.
See?
She just dey talk wetin she wan talk, just dey go. That one just dey record am. So now as that one come out now she's the villain. Now Femi is the saint. You understand what I'm saying? It's just my
Yes.
own. No. Just the way I'm seeing from another angle. We never know what's going on in the house. She decided maybe she thinks if she call location, people see they public, she go catch Baba. Baba go succumb, go no go do anything stupid because na public. You know one spoil in him and the movie they come out. But you can't shame the shameless.
Nigerian man for Nigeria, Cincinnati.
Yeah.
Which woman go to say you feel hold Nigerian man for Nigeria? Man, wait, they popular. He get power, he get everything for you. Oh, you
No, but she they feel like she come public can't do that thing. Because in movie they come now, you no want do anything negative. We go stop we go spoil in movie parole. You understand what they talk? So she decided to do that. But you know, a man that is shameless, you can't shame the shameless, Uncle Ben. Come on.
Thank you,
Come
Jerry
on.
Sistinato. The case just dey yama yama anyhow.
You dey
I
messy.
think
Be like say they mix
it's just
a booty soup with okra soup.
now the
It's
audio now
messy.
just do her in. If not for the audio, I think she has a very good case, but the way she moved, the Bepe body,
And also
everything.
the sister that is going to tell him that my sister has been here for 3 months, you need to pay her. That sister is supposed to wipe her Oriamo cord for neck.
God
First of
bless you,
all,
Sister Natu.
they go first to wipe her Oriamo cord like 5 like this, make it first reset her brain. After they don't wipe her, then they go go ask her the time when your sister they go the set. Why you no block your sister you know they go that set? Because they no invite her and they no go pay her. Make she go work where she go get money. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you didn't encourage her. Now you go to comfort man, they say you need to pay your sister. You didn't send your sister, you didn't sign contract. Do you understand what I'm saying? Sometimes we they do ourselves. You get business will go pay you money. But because you want to go do nonsense because you want to save marriage. Allah used to tell us all the time, save yourself first. You are the marriage. No, save yourself.
And another thing that kind of trouble me about Nigerian sisters at times, when it comes to this divorce, separation, and fighting their husband, many of them don't really know how to fight men in Nigeria. How do you fight your husband when you haven't secured the bag?
That's why Allah is saying that save yourself. He says save yourself first. Leave whatever you're trying because you probably saving this. The idea of saving yourself is basically probably saving the marriage. You understand what I'm saying? That woman for they have business place, they make her money for that 3 months. Or God bring for reset that 3 months where you decide you go realize it be music or come back. You understand what I talk?
Yeah.
But you don't carry Sansan go there, go pour Sansan inside Gary. I want to make people take drinker.
At least when you go to that Netflix production, you hear say woman don't dey inside your husband room. As soon as you confirm, you no need to fight.
I go leave that place.
Just wait, Netflix pay money. You begin look for ways. You saved up. You saved up. I hear say the man buy one land for her or something. One land is too small for you to take out of a marriage.
Maybe the same land we use collect collateral. Now they don't collect the land.
They said the
Is that
land
what
they
you-
separate, the house they separate. I don't understand. That many women in Nigeria, they are not smart. It paid me to say this because this is some of the secret we don't want women to know. But because of the way things are going, we need to talk and maybe they will begin learn. Before you decide you want to divorce a man, especially when you don't born, auntie, secure the bag first. Be nicer. Stop argument. Begin the arrange. So that when you want waka, you know waka with empty-handed.
Yeah.
You can see now, the guy can't even leave the building where you they take do business. He can't even leave it for you. Anyway, thank you, Sister Natu. Thank you. Finally, finally, let's address this issue of recording people in Nigeria. It's becoming madness these days. It's a mess. Oh, I see you, Fumilayo Lonsi. How you doing? Fumilayo said women also throw themselves to him, even university babe. Now, the guy is a gatekeeper, so everybody wants favor from him. And now more Gabelo and a fine boy again. Women too plenty anyway. Man, don't let me go direction where I don't go. Whoa, Sister Fumilayo no set me up.
Uncle Bear, not be see. Wait till we they talk so about this Nigeria people and their marriages and everything. You see, right from the beginning, I will like pass among the two. You understand me? So none of them come genuinely for say, I like this man, I'll come marry this man. That's what they talk about 10 or not 10. You understand me? The man lied, the woman lied. You know, inside that lie, they say they fall in love. What that lie said, that fall in love, so they even lie. You understand me? The whole game now lied right from the beginning. This is what they pretend, this is what they pretend. The problem with our Nigerian women, if you don't get money, they don't go follow you. That's one thing.
But there's nothing wrong with that now, Brakidola.
But Dave, you know, look, if you won't go meet, and yes, bro, talk about people like that senator. Those ones, they're not going to take you as anything now. They're going to use you, dump you. If you go meet ordinary man, won't be like say, you know, say you won't come chop your money. It's not going to do anything now. The real genuine thing not really did. You understand me? And when they come get with them, they say, hey, the man a bad man. The man all these Nollywood girls, once you just blow or you just get money, now hook up all of the people. You understand me? None of them will say, no, I'm not like that. I lie. You understand me? Put 500,000 on that, 200,000 that you go cash them. You understand? Even they'll just go bring they can't give you for house. Majority of them, they'll carry them 200,000, 150 inside that place. One of my guys carry one like inside that place. He won't come claim husband because the guy buy house for Lekki phase 1 there. From there, this is like get perfume shop, you all this kind of something. Or they won't come they claim say it not be like that, but they don't give them 200,000. You understand me? 200,000. So Nigeria relationship now pocket watching. Now be the relationship. Even the worst thing now, even if you the worst thing I say, you go even sit down on your own. You go sit down on your own. They will not say married woman will call the toast man when sit down on his own. Just because he just get that imagination, say you come out of one beautiful car, you dress one kind, you know, you don't want to approach you. That be the worst. Lagos now just know who go marry for Lagos. Now back where you just go carry woman. That will not be nothing there at all.
You are generalizing. Oh, there are still
beautiful,
nice women. They're full Lagos. Oh,
my brother, say that's why they talk about. You go pray to God, tire. Maybe you have to protect. You know, pray to devil. That's the way they call it. Because
you see, they don't even hold your mic, Seth. It's good or cookie dollar. It's good as they hold your mic. We can't hear you clearly again. We can't hear you clearly again. I like the way they hold your mic.
No. The right from the beginning, say our mama knows things. Culture hold them. You know, tradition hold them. Societies hold them. All those one get integrity and everything. This one just they see so. Why you say our children take spoil now? Because no control. The money, you know, see your made after they make money.
Yeah, but not be all of them, Brakidola. It's not everybody. It's just
you say if you say it's 100%, maybe 1% or 2%, then you just take about the other one. Don't forget.
Now, so you think
I say who say enter Lagos? Say now wife you go to look for there. Now I know. No say I be Benin boy. I come from Edo State. Now they call Ogbagwe. I want joint for that place. Ogbagwe. Everybody want. Then you just go carry so. Not be only you. If he pretend to you, say he pick you all those kind of things. Because they pretend to you say, they wanted to misbehave. Say make you like her. Now lie. Go check their record. Billionaire go marry woman finish, or you won't marry woman. Out of the way, go say, no, you go find some. Now, poor man, they do investigation. Guys who get money, they go run that guy with this guy self. But then you ask 1 or 2, 10 guys, they go tell you, bros, I got now runs girl now. Multi-billionaire guy not fit carry now. Now, poor man or person not to know, never they carry all this.
Okay. Now, how does that now, if you bring it to what we are saying now, what advice will you give to men and women regarding to this situation?
Men said they would fear to carry this once nowadays. You know what I tell you? Even the men said no say now lie they speak. Even they even say now lie that woman speak. You understand me? So men say they fear.
Okay.
You know if we talk about relation for men because some of them
Akidola, hold on. Let's now talk about men themselves. Men who are unfaithful, who are cheating on their wives in Nigeria. What's your own perception of Nigerian men generally right now?
You see,
Akidola, you know what
I will tell you the truth. No, I'll tell you the truth. Our Nigerian men, let me just tell you the truth. Say 70% of them, they not get truth for their mouth too. You understand me? They don't grow with that thing. Once you don't reach 30, you don't change for that lie. You will just continue to do it. So that's the thing. Most of our Nigerian men. So this thing start with our Nigerian men. No, not say I don't lie to you. Say they start with our men. Let's say the women come frustrate. Say man, they don't know how to tell all this thing. How this guy would just they lie to me? Then they can't revolt. Can't be what they be today. Now men start this thing. Those days men they go they honest. Say babe, I not get money. My room when I did, I only from day ground. You understand me? Sometimes the guy go, those guys, they answer now. The women, they answer that time. You understand me? But because of the lies now to take me top, guy will not get, go say he get. They go, they do everything to take on this, attach that person. Because the guy say, man, I cannot be with a broke man. To solve this problem, Nigeria are just forgone issue for this lie. Even though they carry that they enter Obodo Ibo self. Even when they go see better person for Obodo Ibo, lie go just dey ground, from their name to the end.
Yeah, thank you very much for your take, sir.
Thank you.
I actually get what you are saying. Thank you very, very much. Uncle Dayo, we'll begin the wrap them up now. Your final take, sir. Advice to Femi Adebayo and advice to this lady, as well as other lady out there, just to round up, sir.
My advice to Femi Adebayo is quite simple. First marriage, second marriage. It is becoming a red flag.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, even though it may be apparent that the two marriages were not in your favor, maybe those women that you were married to, they were moving mad, allegedly. Let's say that. But as a man also, one of the good qualities of a man is for you to know how to hold your marriage. No marriage is perfect. And no marriage is made in heaven. Every successful marriage that you see out there today, it takes effort from both the man and the woman to make it work. So if you cannot sustain your marriage, you need to look at yourself and see what you are doing wrong. You must be accountable as a man. You must understand that once you are married, there are some certain things that you cannot do. Even though your profession demands it, you must know where to put the limits so that you don't create problem in your own home. I was just discussing something with my wife just this evening. We were watching a movie, and somebody said that he was doing everything that will bring peace in his home. He will do it as a man. And I was telling my wife, that's a good man, because whatever you know will bring peace in your home, just do it. Now, what happened was that this thing is even funny. What happened in that movie was that the friend came home, and the wife came out while they were talking in the sitting room, and the wife was like challenging the man, was challenging the husband that, babe, my panties that you washed, they were not clean now. Why can't you help me wash it better? And the friend was like, what? You watching your wife's panties? And the man said, yes, I do that. And the man said, whatever we bring in peace in his home, he does it. So there are some things that in marriage, for peace to reign, you must sacrifice. And I don't think my brother Femi Adebayo was good in that area, because the allegation for the first wife, according to what we read on social media, was that he could not cope. I mean, she could not cope with his life as an actor, which obviously points to what we thought, infidelity. Now, this one also, if I'm going to look at it critically also, it is the same issue. No woman could just decide to be moving mad except she has seen some signs, or she has been confronted with some moves by the man himself. So that's why he needs to really take a second look at himself and adjust his way of life. It is not a crime for you to be a popular actor, but you must be able to keep your. Even the father too was a popular actor, and the father was able to make success of his own. Though the father had more than one wife, but he was able to make a success of it. Now, the thing is that as an actor, you must be able to know where to draw the line so that you keep your marriage. We have men like RMD. We have many popular actors that are successful marriage. We have Olu Jacob there. We have the veteran Pete Doche. We have many of them, and they're able to keep their marriages. So it is not because you are a popular star that will make you to be like moving mad. Of course, women will come at you, but you must know where to draw the line. And as for the wife, my take is this: you cannot decide to play with a pig and complain of being dirty. You must be ready for the thing. Since you have decided to marry an actor, you must be ready to close your eyes against some things. You must be ready. It's a choice. You chose him to be your husband. You know what he was doing. You know the way most of them move. But it is in your peace, it's in your quietness, it is in your own quietness that you are going to change your man. Not by forcing it, not by trying to impose it, not by trying to manipulate or change him. It is in your own peace that, see, there's another in Yoruba land that if you put in patience, if you apply your own patience, that you can cook a stone just to become meat. That patience can cook a stone to make it soft. If you want to marry somebody like that, you must be ready to make a lot of sacrifices, and you must be ready to look the other way so I can have your peace. And I can bet you, once a man sees that a woman gives him peace, that man will respect you no matter what. Even though the man may be moving mad, but so far you know that this man gives me peace. If a time will come that the man will look at himself that, upon all what I'm doing around, this woman gives me peace. Nobody will teach him. The man will become a genuinely born again husband. So any woman out there, if you know, see, a courtship, once you know that you are marrying somebody that you know, this one I'm gonna go back, and made up your mind that you love him, you want to marry him, then please learn to live with him. Not focusing on what he does, but focusing mostly on your own mental health and on peace in your home, and it will be okay for you. That's my advice.
Okoda, you are looking for trouble. You just end up with what my brother Bill said the other day. I think we had a show here, and Bill was here. The conversation was between Bill, Man of Prestige, Abby, and Zeno. And Bill was of the opinion that, look, once you know who you marry to, just accept the person like that, because you know before you sign up for it. So I think that's what you're saying, Okudayo.
No, Okuba, no. Okuba, see, there's something about this. Let me tell you something, sir. If I want to marry a singer, for instance, now a musician, I love her, and I know that this my musician wife she'll be traveling for tours, she'll be traveling for shows, she'll be doing this and that. If I cannot cope, I would rather not marry her.
Yeah.
Because I cannot marry her and tell her to close her career just because I want her to be for me only. Same also, if a woman wants to marry an actor, you know that this man will go to location. You know that this man will go to places, he may not be home for months. So far you can cope with it, then zero your mind that whatever is happening, I'm not saying that you marry someone that is not faithful, okay? But at least you will know that even before you marry him, it looks decent or it's okay to an extent. Occasionally, when he falls out of line, you know how to bring him back. Right. Not by saying, no, I cannot stand this, I cannot do this, I cannot do that. No. But I'm not saying that you just accept anything in marriage, but at least you know before you marry that this person is like this. If eventually the man changes 120 degrees, then you too, you can do whatever you want. But as it is for now, learn to know your spouse before you get married with them, and then learn to take it from there. That's what I'm saying, nothing more.
Thank you very much, Adebayo.
Thank you very much, sir.
It's been a long show. Thank you for coming in and help me make it make sense. We appreciate you, Uncle Dayo. God bless you, sir. All right, Auntie Grace, your final take, ma.
All right.
Yeah. Auntie Grace, don't they talk like me?
All right. Yes, my final take is this. I see that man. I think he probably doesn't respect women. That is his problem. Apart from the infidelity, you actually said that after his first marriage ended, he stayed for about 6 years before marrying another one. When the first marriage ended, he didn't come out with, okay, this was the girlfriend I was going out with and I'm marrying her. You understand? This was the girl I was cheating with. That's what I'm bringing in. It didn't happen within 6 months, 1 year, and all that. He just know that he can just have this fling. He probably does not have respect for women. That's why he cannot respect the women in the house. That is what these women are dealing with. And before you say I do to any man, this is to our young ladies, you have to make sure that this is the person you can tolerate their behavior. If you are settling down for a Muslim man, an actor who will be away from home for 3 months, 5 months, 6 months, and you think you are going there to change that person, you are making a very big mistake. If you think you can marry a man who sleeps with another woman and he comes back home, you are comfortable, please just tolerate everything. If that is not what you are settling for, you know you cannot open your legs for a man who is coming out from another woman, because please don't open your eyes and go in there. Because that's not for you. You cannot change a dog from using his tongue, whatever, to dig the ground. If there's anything that will make me not to keep a dog, even though I like peg, it's like, can I wear that dog's shoes? Because it's going to come into my house with all the mud and everything. I can't wear the dog's shoe, so I cannot keep the dog. So you have to make sure you know what you want before you settle for any man. If you want to settle for such a man, please stay at home, let him do his shenanigan. When he come by, you open. If you cannot open, don't settle for it, because you can't change them. I don't think that man is like, I'm going to have 1,001 wife. Just let me do what I have to do. You have no right to question me. If you cannot deal with that, don't settle for it, because you can't change them. That's my advice to you. You have to make sure that it's somebody who has the same ideology, who you can tolerate their move, that you are settling down for. Because I don't think this man has an atom of respect for a woman, apart from the infidelity. This is what it is, what I can sense from the whole thing. Thank you.
Thank you, Auntie Grace. Thank you very, very much. And I love that your submission. It make a lot of sense. Thank you, ma. Have a very, very good night, ma. Thank you for helping me make it make sense. I know say the story long, but I have to take my time to walk people through it because I know a lot of people who are not fans of Nigerian, especially Yoruba movie. They may struggle to understand what was really going on there. So that's why I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna take my time. I will explain everything. I will go through one by one. My baby girl Tosin helped me make that possible. Thank you, Auntie Grace, for lending your voice
Thank
to
you
this.
so much. Thank you. Good night. God bless. God bless everyone.
All
Bye.
right. Yeah, we have a birthday shout out right about now. We're gonna do that real quick. You know, this is Yubi and the Real Fam, but I need to have Uncle Patrick final take before we do that. Uncle Patrick, your final advice.
I'm not
to
going to
young
talk
folk.
much, so there'll be time. First of all, Uncle Dayo make me laugh. Say the man, they wear the wife panties. If you have said the man, they put them for inside washer. Anyway, Uncle Ben, I don't have any advice for Femi Adebayo. He's a grown man. Yeah, he can take care of himself. You know. Lastly, what I tell people is, for example, if I want to cheat on my wife, I'll tell the lady, if I cheat on my wife, that means I can cheat on you as well.
Yes.
You just look at it that way. If I can go ahead for my wife, I've been married to more than 2 decades. Yeah, that we have a covenant. If I can do that, that means I can cheat on you as well. Lastly, you know, all this thing that is booming around, it is what it's giggle. What you put in that, that's what you get.
Absolutely.
You can't change anybody. Yes. A man that marries the second wife, and considering his religion, that's the tendency that's going to marry the third one. And you know, Nigeria, the man is the one, you know, dictating the tone of everything. Man is Nigerian Dogu, you know what I mean?
Yes,
Whatever
sir.
it says, yeah. So Nigerian case is different. If you like, fight divorce, you go marry another person. You know, see finish, don't enter. You know what I mean? Then, so you go pay for the children. He may not even see the children again. He doesn't care. That's the way Nigeria roll. Especially when you're in that country. So these ladies just get herself together. Yeah, get her life together, go to her business. If she has to marry again, let her shine her eyes. If she has to leave Nollywood or whatever she wants to do, like, did you hear about, at least, Femi had 4 kids from the first wife. Did you hear about the woman? No. The woman is minding her own business. That's maturity. Yeah.
And the woman is probably enjoying Femi now than when she was in marriage, because now Femi have to take care of the children wherever they are. No issue, no noise. So you are right, Uncle Patrick.
The man is harassed, enjoying herself. It's something that women don't think. You think you are perfect, you can change somebody. Now lie, yo. Somebody had 4 children for this young man, and the woman quit. And you think you're going to give her the best, give him the best. No, I beg. That's what I'm going to say, Uncle Ben. I'm not going to say much. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Patrick. Uncle Patrick, we want to do a special shout out to. So please, everybody, just 5 minutes celebration of my brother. All right, as we end this show, thank you everybody for hanging out with me. Thank you for your contribution. The vows, I see you are watching the Vatican. My lovely sister, one of the oldest real fam. The vow said it's too late. Any man who has a wandering prick, we find reasons to marry multiple women. Obiri, I really don't like how this story changed, because up until 2 days ago, Femi Adebayo was really getting the heat. People were fighting for Iya Aladuke like mad. And I think Nigerian women are doing better these days. They are showing up for the sisterhood. So they were defending Yala Duke. They call out Femi Adebayo. They were like, you can't do this to her. You have to take up your responsibility. But that audio just messed the whole thing up. And in case you don't know, there is another audio where she also admitted that she was lying on Funke Akindele. I hope you guys heard that one. Even I know, I get the audio today. I will share it in the backstage. Because of time, I can't play it again. It's in Yoruba anyway. And that's the same audio where she said the Instagram, she want to bring it down. She will destroy everything. Yeah. So my own takeaway and final take on this issue is that, please, I want to appeal to our Nigerian sisters. Ejo, my begging, please manage how you talk. I'm serious. Many sisters who don't find husband right now, it's not like maybe they are not good. It's not maybe they are not marriage material. It's not like maybe they are lazy or something. It's just because sometimes when men come closer and you people started talking, the way you run your mouth drives them away. I know it's harsh, yes. I'm sorry if I have any other words to say it, I would have opted for that word, but it is what it is. How you speak, how you talk, under every circumstances matter. There are men who are okay with you talking, but there are some men that even when you are on your talking stage, as soon as they hear you go off and you are sometimes all over the place, they will just be like, I don't want to deal with this. And men are taking their time now. This is marriage. It's supposed to last forever. Nobody want to be in a marriage where the wife, once you are angry, bam, you are just firing, pia. So please, I want to appeal to you, sisters. Watch how you talk. It's very, very important that you show class, you show decorum, you show discipline when you're talking. 2, I want to appeal to sisters. Pick your friends, especially when you are growing. You see, it's okay for you to have multiple friends in your early 20s, mid 20s, and maybe late 20s. You see, as soon as you hit 30, especially as a woman, watch the kind of friends you keep. Everybody is not your friend. And as a woman, if you know you are blessed, you look good, you dress good, you have courage, people admire you, always have it at the back of your mind that 1 out of every 5 friends that you have is a betrayer. 1 doesn't really like you deeply. I'm sorry, it is what it is. So as soon as you are over 30, please choose your friends. You are better off with 2, 3 solid friends, solid, than having 8, 10 friends. Also, please mind your words. When you have issue in your relationship, when you have issue with your colleagues, when you have issue with people, and you want to talk with them, especially in Nigeria, always know at the back of your mind that you may be recorded. In Nigeria, they can record you. Even abroad, they can do it, but there are laws here that even if they record you, they can't play it publicly. They can't even bring it to court because that is invasion of privacy. They can go to jail for that. And also in Western world, like here in America, most people only have 1 phone. Not that they can't afford 2, 3, 4 phones, but what for? It's unlike Nigeria, where one person have 2 or 3 phones at the same time. You may be talking, they put you on speaker, and the other phone is recording. So when you have issue with anybody and you want to discuss that matter, try as much as possible. If you can see that person one-on-one, face-to-face, so that when you want to rant, you can actually rant in their faces, it's okay. But if you are on the phone, please always remember you may be recorded. I've said something here on this platform before. You get how they communicate. You get this where they put for chat for WhatsApp. You get what they discuss for WhatsApp. You get what be say, I no go put for WhatsApp, I go call whoever I want to talk to. You get the one where we say, I no go even tell you at all, or I go talk in parable. Because you can't tell. So, sisters, when you have issue with your husband, watch what you say. And I will borrow you one small trick now. Maybe it can work for you too. I learned this way back. I think I learned this when I was around 25, 26. As a Yoruba man, I learned it and it works like fire all the time. Whenever I'm really angry, when somebody pissed me off real hard and I want to retaliate, I don't talk. I don't talk. I don't show it. I don't whine. I don't complain. I allow the person to feel comfortable. I allow the person to say, oh, bygone is bygone. He doesn't even worry about it. Then I strike at the appropriate time. If you want to do that, it helps a lot. When somebody injure you, somebody do you bad, and you won't show the person shaggy, don't talk. Have you seen the movie, The Good, the Bad, the Ugly? You know, there was a scene where Tuko was in the shower, and this enemy kind of caught him there. The enemy barged into the bathroom, and the enemy was going to kill him. But while the enemy barged into the bathroom, the enemy started talking, saying, oh, yeah, Tuko, I got you. You remember me. I will show you now. But Tuko was naked. He's in the pool. It was in the bathtub. And the guy was talking. Before he can say Jack Robinson, Tuko empty his 45 on him. And Tuko said, if you have the chance to shoot, don't talk. That's a big lesson I think people should take away from this. Anytime you are mad, anytime you are pissed, anytime somebody have done you bad and you want to get back at them, don't say it. Don't tell anybody. Don't even tell your wife or your husband what you want to do safe. Because it helps at times. But on the other hand, sometimes it's good if you talk about it, or if you know say what you want to do. If it cause me you on a live person, it's good may you talk to somebody so that they can talk you out of it too. But joking aside, all I'm simply saying is that don't talk too much. Sometimes what you say might be used against you in the court of public opinion and in the court of law. In the case of Femi and the wife now, I think Femi really do the woman bad. He really play on her emotion. He didn't handle the matter well. But because of Pepe body and over talking, Aladuke messed everything up. All right, I'll leave it to everybody to decide on the Dublin, Funke Akindele, Bobrisky, Femi Adebayo, the shocking story of the evil wife. Aladuke is not an evil wife. It's what she said that in Nigerian context sounds evil, by wishing that a man who have lived his career, everything, just because he's your father-in-law, just because the man cannot get your husband to do what you wanted, you were now wishing that the man should have stroke. That's why we just say evil wife, but she's not evil. God is the one that knew everything that went down on this matter. She is the one that lived in the same house with her husband. Now she know what her eye don't see you. Okay, that is my conclusion. Thank you everybody for being here. Now, real fam, Do me a favor, ladies and gentlemen. If you are still right here with me, stay with me as we're about to celebrate my brother.
You are watching UB Stories. Like, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comment.
Be where you at.
UBMC, we rise. Learn the skills, yeah, we go online. Uncle Ben, don't show the way we shine. Create your dream, build your life. UBMC is our time. UBMC is our time. UBMC is our time. UBMC is our time.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me to celebrate my brother, my paddy, all the way from the UK. Sam Olu. Today is Sam Olu's birthday. Sam Olu is a member of the Real Fam. My brother is a very, very busy guy, but every now and then when Sam Olu have a little time off, he usually come to join us at the Real Fam, and he always contributes his own part. He helped me make it make sense all the time. Please, ladies and gentlemen, help me drop a huge happy birthday message so we can show this to him later on. Abby, oh yeah, let's go. Wish my brother Samolu happy birthday for me. Samolu, you know how I roll now as your paddy. I wish you all the blessings in this world. I wish you everything you wish yourself. I wish you success. I wish you God's protection, divine intervention, divine upliftment. Baba, I wish you everything that will make you become a huge Odogun that you already are. I wish you better health, more years to come. You are going to celebrate 70, 80, 90, 100, even more than 100, Seth. May the Almighty God watch over you, watch over your family, your wife, your children. May your table be filled with all the goodies that your heart desires in Jesus' name. Ladies and gentlemen, let us celebrate my brother. Our coordinator is in the building. The one and only Gen Z resident. Abby, what's up, mommy?
I'm good, thank you. Good evening, sir.
How you doing,
Mama?
mama?
I'm very well, thank you. Happy birthday to our very own Coconut Uncle 2.0. Mr. Samalu. Thank you for being amazing. Thank you for being part of Real Fam. Hope you had a fabulous birthday. So this is just a shout out from Real Fam to you. So yeah, I don't think he's here, but obviously.
Yeah, he's probably celebrating right now. He go day somewhere for London. They enjoy it right now. But I just want us to celebrate him because we have to. I saw all the birthday wishes in the backstage, but today has been a very busy day for me. I will say, I'll drop it. I will don't forget. Before I know, I'm at the gym, then from gym to home, then home to this show. But Samolu, we love you, Baba. Continue to be who you are. Take it easy, because I always go to your Facebook and I see how you like to flex. Yeah, Sisi, thank you, Sisi. Happy birthday to you, my brother. Say me well to your wife and children. By this time next year, we're gonna be here celebrating you once more. Have fun, Baba. Abby, you wanna drop anything else for Samulu?
Not really. Just have fun, sir. Continue being
All
you.
right. All right.
God bless you, grant you your heart desires, good health, long life. You would be here to celebrate your children, see your children get married
Amen.
and achieve everything that they set out to
Amen.
achieve in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen. Wow, Abby, prayer warrior. Eh? Prayer warrior, Abby.
DJ, turn them up. We outside tonight. Oh yeah. Everybody move your body.
From the moment that the beat drop low, see everybody start to move slow. Left leg, right leg, bend down small. When the bass enter, not there we fall. No stress, no wahala tonight. Only good vibes under city lights. If you come here with your people, then the enjoyment till the morning. Yeah.
Hands up high, feel this sound. Let the rhythm turn you around. When the DJ touch the control,
Now your body go lose control.
this time, DJ turn them up. Body they move, we know they stop. Hands up high, make you wine and rough, now dance. DJ turn them up, dance time. DJ turn them up from the front to the back. Everybody pop, leg walk clean, make your shoulder drop, now dance time. DJ turn them up.
All right. Thank you, everybody. I really appreciate you. I've been a leg you to take down. So what do with this?
Leg
Now
walk
leg walk
of
with this.
Yes, Uncle Ben.
This leg will be like with my lap.
His leg now. That's the only leg.
Now with my hip and lap. I be waiting we call a name be that.
That's the only leg emoji there.
Happy. Anyway, happy birthday to my brother, Sister Yikus. Thank you. There you guys say happy birthday, Mr. Samulu. And Tosi, of course, is shouting happy birthday to you, my brother. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. All right, Abby, as usual, as I'm leaving this studio right now, I can't leave the studio without asking you a question, briefly.
You are watching UB Stories. Like, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comment.
So, Abby, I know you followed this story from beginning to the end, and you are aware of it. What do you think is wrong with your gender, especially those that feel insecure when it comes to their husband being in the midst of other women?
Do you know what, Uncle Ben? There's two parts to this. There's women who, I don't know, maybe they've gone through all sorts. Maybe they've even come from homes where their dads were constant shits and it's destroyed their family. Maybe previous relationships as well. That's kind of what ruined the relationship. However, for me, I always say that that's not an excuse. You don't carry your burden from previous situations to a new relationship. It is your responsibility to heal and be a better person for your next partner. But I'm just saying, just for the purpose of saying. But there's other people. I don't know. When I heard that part of the story, you already knew he was an actor. I don't buy into that nonsense. You deal with what you can, marry or date who you can handle and handle their job, whether it's their job. You cannot go and say you're dating a pilot and your top love language is quality time. You know that pilots are hardly ever around, So let's marry and date people that we know we can handle. You were here, Uncle Ben, when I was complaining about a man that gets so much attention on social media. And you were like, babe. I'm like, I know what I can handle. I wouldn't like it long term. It's all fun and games until 5 years in, 3 children, and somebody is just saying, I want to sit on your face to somebody's husband. No, I don't want that. So I think that's one of the issues. Sometimes with actors, it looks like a good idea. This guy is good looking. He has money. He's popular. You're one of his fan girls. It's fun until you're actually in the situation. So we just make full of things. And I just feel like let's just marry who we can handle. There's women that are okay with it. If you're not okay with it, don't think you're going to be able to handle it 5 years in. That's what I think happened here. Because she knew. She's always been an actor. So she knew. Just thought that she could deal with it. Also, Uncle Ben, boundaries.
I agree with that part, that she thought she can deal with it.
Yeah.
And then when she got into it, she see that It's not easy. Yeah. You made a lot of sense there.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Also, Uncle Ben, boundaries from a man, from men's standpoint. I've seen men say stuff like the woman is just jealous. Is she just jealous, or do you make funny statements that she? Or Uncle Ben, that's how you even go to work and have boundaries where everybody will know that work is work. Everybody will know that you're just friendly. And there's men that take it a bit too far. I think that it's your duty, man and woman, to make your spouse feel secure and know that you're their priority where other men and women are concerned. You can't be a married man and a random colleague of yours. Let's look for one BBL colleague now. Who's a BBL colleague now in the industry? With plenty, will not be calling you at 2 a.m. that you're the person that
Nurse Mirage.
Nurse Mirage now, or somebody that is a bit raunchy will not come and be calling you at 2 a.m. These are the boundaries I feel like as a married man. You come back home, work is work. Everybody, even amongst your colleagues, they know you to be a strict, do you understand? A strict what's it called, person, because you have a wife. I think these things help when you're an actor as well. When you're in certain spaces, and it's on both sides, Uncle Ben. For instance, did you see that video of Messi Ayibe kissing that young boy at the premiere?
Oh, I wasn't even paying attention.
I don't know if you saw that video. I was just thinking, film has ended, right? You are the premiere. What's the reason for kissing him there now, Uncle Ben? On the red carpet when you have a husband? A Muslim conservative husband.
Is the guy mouth to mouth?
Yes, now. Oh, let's see if we can pull up that video quick. Oh.
No, don't worry.
Uncle Ben, I'm like, so Jonathan is one of these young, like, model actor boys as well. I can't remember his name now.
Ibuchi. Where did be that small boy where they run up and down?
What's his name? Oh, he's a new age actor, but he's like a model. He's more of a model than an actor. He has one kind of name, Vincent something like that. Vincent, I think, or something like that. Or Vince, something like that. But my point is, Uncle Ben, you finish movie sets. You're a married woman, married to a Muslim conservative man. You now kiss him on stage. And before she kissed you, she said, I'm a married woman, no. Uncle Ben, these are the issues. Yeah. You want to carry yourself a certain way, regardless of your job. You understand? So
the thing to me, Abby, it just boils down to respect. I think we need to emphasize how to respect a husband and how to respect a wife. I think we are not just there yet. We need to learn how to respect each other. Whatever you do will reflect on your wife and it will reflect on your husband. There's no two way about it. So I agree with you, Abby. I agree with you absolutely. I think as for Nollywood, make I no go draw conclusion. But be like say they just pass each other. One pass around, one sit around. You know, there was a time in Nollywood that it was a big scandal that if the directors don't sleep with some of those girls, they will not give them roles. And the girls who went to school, studied theater arts and all of that, once they are coming into the industry, they just have to prepare their mind that if you want to get a leading role, you really want to put yourself out there, you're going to have to yield to whatever the directors say. So these are the issues. Right? Now, as for the wife who goes all out and say all those things on audio and everything. In fact, let me ask you, Seb, make I ask you Gen Z opinion. The 3 weeks, the 3 months she spent on location with her husband, what are your thoughts around that?
The 3 weeks that she said, sorry, say that again.
The 3 months. She spent 3 months in location, supervising food. Oh, you missed the part where the wife actually went and spent 3 months at the location.
Let me tell you something. You know that boundaries, same thing on both ends as well.
Yeah.
Uncle Ben, don't start what you can finish. There could have been a moment where the man thought this is romantic, it's thoughtful, but work is work.
Absolutely.
Maybe there's one time she spent 2 days and everybody thought, oh, she's so cute. You understand?
So maybe she now thought it's okay to go for 90 days.
Thank you. There's occasional you go to your wife's office to take her out for lunch because she's having a rough day or whatever. But there's making it a routine as if you're controlling. Because I don't even want, there's a thin line between romance and being a thoughtful husband and just being weird. That's what me I think here, where even him, from his own point of view, he didn't even put his foot down as to the whole thing of, this is my office.
Yep.
Do you understand?
Yep.
Pata, you want to see me because I'm on set. Let's go out for quick lunch, because you cannot abandon your wife because you're on set for 3 months. Let's go out for quick lunch, but to come and to pack your come and pitch your tent. No, now, Uncle Ben. Him too, and I'm not blaming him. She's probably a bit like needy and all. But I'm just saying that generally, man or woman, let's be having our boundaries and setting our foot down from the start. And not think that things that are unnecessary are romantic. Come and take her out for lunch. One time here, 2 times here, whatever. But to be doing it every day, I must pick you up, I must drop you up, Uncle Ben, come on.
Yeah. All right. Thank you very much, Abby. I've done almost 5 hours. I didn't know it was going to take this long, but I just want to cover the whole thing about it and get it done. And then the amount of work Tosin put into this, researching everything since yesterday and arranging them is just a lot. So I just feel like I have to do my own part. Thank you, Abby, for always being here. Thank you for doing a wonderful job. And happy birthday in advance, Abby. Don't think we forget.
We have sister Shitinka first in Feb.
Oh, Shitinka is like next week, right?
Yes, it's next week.
Oh my God. My God. We're gonna celebrate, y'all. Ooh, we're gonna pop online champagne. Audio Don Pedro will be flying everywhere. Trust me.
Snap finally admitted that it's audio. Finally.
Where did you hear audio?
You just said audio Don Pedro.
That was AI.
That was you finally admitted that you've been lying to us.
That was AI, Abby. AI in here.
After the travel to cut this part, I'll send it to backstage for evidence.
No, I can tell you why. DJ CB so that you don't go be final.
We are already taking note of the time. All right,
thank you. Yeah, see everybody. Bye. Love you all. Thank you, Abby. Thank you, everybody. Uncle Daya, Uncle Patrick, Uncle Kidola, Auntie Grace, Sister Natu. Thank you, everybody that helped me make it make sense. And everyone in the chat, Sister Yinka, everybody, Auntie LaBelle, Man of Prestige, Sister Yesterday, thank you for coming. My Sese, thank you very much, everybody. I'll see you guys in the next one. Remy, now you turn to Remy so to your long. So Remy said, oh yeah, Milenu, she's not evil. When will she become evil? When will she become evil? Remy, we have to give people grace, okay? We have to give people grace. But thank you for turning up. A big shout out to Auntie Grace for people. Thank you, man. We appreciate you. Black Conservative, thank you. You say the caller was putting words in the wife's mouth. Absolutely. That's where you have to be careful. Once you call people and they are beginning to say things that sound strange, it's not sounding like their usual self. That is where you have to match break and be careful what you say. Shout out to Man of Prestige. Thank you very much. Man of Prestige, I'm going to need the full story. Man of Prestige, the story long ago, you have to pitch them together. You gather them new. All right. Thank you, everybody. Baby girl Tosin, thank you. You did a wonderful job, my dear. My tiny voice Tosin. All right. I'll see you guys in the next one. God bless you all. Please come around. We always have videos we share, we post every time. Come and participate, okay? Thank you, everybody. Bye-bye for now.
UBMC, right. Learn the skills that we go online. Uncle Ben will show the way we shine. Create your dream. Build your Yeah, yeah, yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Vino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's a vibe tonight.